Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story for this Saturday night escapade with the community campaign. So tonight we're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, our signature campaign, a community campaign where we invite everybody from the 20 Sides community to join us for a game. And tonight we're going to continue diving into the Kron Hills, so specifically the heroes tonight find themselves in a pocket dimension that they've dubbed the Land of Black Ice, given to the fact there is black ice in the land, so that kind of makes a lot of sense, right? But anyway, be that as it may, they're following the lead of the Lord Babord the Indomitable, who is leading them into this pocket dimension because he needs to clear it up. He needs to make sure that it's safe because it lies right in the middle of his newly acquired fiefdom, and so he needs to make sure that everything is okay. And based on what the characters have found the last session, it does not look like everything is okay in this here land of black ice. There's a lot of wackiness with magic. There are a bunch of weirdos, elves that do not behave like good behaving elves do. And there's a bunch of humans who's been basically harassed by said elves. So that while they're trying to figure all of this out, last session they basically cleared and occupied an ancient keep on top of a frozen hill that seemed to be initially occupied by a very peaceful twin monks, but at night they revealed themselves to be demons that had to be dispatched. After that, they figured out that there is a strange magical contraption at the center of the keep, a sort of magical basin, and based on the different runes that they touch on said basin, the water in the basin swirls and basically shows them the direction of three different mystical places within the pocket dimension that points the way to what reportedly they have to do to activate the three pieces of equipment that Lord Babord has on himself: a warhammer, a shield, and a chainmail. Now, last session, they were able to defeat the guardian of a magical mud pool into which they then submerged the chainmail the Lord Bavard has. Now, for tonight's session, we'll see what they do, but presumably they're going to follow the order they have on that magical contraption and go for the, I believe it's the shield, correct. But without further ado, I'm going to pass on the words to the four characters that remain within the pocket dimension of the Land of Black Ice, and let them introduce themselves and their characters, and let us tell us what have they done so far, what they think about this crazy dimension. Let's start with, I would start with the man itself. Let's hear from the bear.
Good evening. We have gathered here at the keep, and we're getting ready to go out for our second adventure into the land of Black Ice. A little bit of happenings that has happened while we've been here. Anthrax has joined myself and has become the uh, arcanist of the Kron Hills. Congratulations to him for that. The offer is still open to the other two of you if you wish to join, or otherwise you can continue to just be mercenaries. It matters not. And we will hear from you now.
Okay, thanks for the intro, Lord Bavard. Let's go to the first of the three dwarfs that we have with us. Let's start with Lot Morlam.
Hi, my name's John. I play Lot Morlum, a dwarven hunter. Um, last session, he got a little bit on the crazy side, and um, you know, thought he was a demon and flayed up a enemy, and also he he saw some what he his um, dwarven friends call mind eaters, and brought back a lot of old memories and a lot of nightmares for him. But he is here to see it through. He wants to help protect his dwarven comrades. So he's gonna continue on.
Awesome. Let's go to the second dwarf here present tonight, the newly appointed Arcanist of the Northwestern Kron Hills. Let's hear from him.
Anthrax Beegelhammer, played by Bo. Anthrax, you might notice his color is a little magenta-ish, and that's due to the chaotic magics of this place. They do all kinds of things that are unexpected, and they permanently changed his skin tone, and among other things, summoning those mind eaters, as Lot was talking about. But yeah, Anthrax's mission in this place is to tame the wild magics and try to find a way to turn them to the tides of order. This newfound title that he's received, he doesn't feel like he's earned it quite yet, but he does intend to. So time will tell if he earns it or dies and passes it along to someone else.
And let's go to the female dwarf of the night, Brelnera.
Hi, my name is Percy, and I'm playing Brelnera Boulder Granite. Laddies, she's a moon druid, also a dwarf. Seems like our friend Mr. X likes the dwarves. Not sure that's a good thing or a bad thing. Still not sure if he's trustworthy or not. He's given no indication one way or the other. Perhaps today we'll find out.
I think the stars all aligned in a way that a lot will transpire tonight. But perhaps, who knows? Be that as it may, as you guys are there, prepping for the next action, you guys see in the distance to the north, actually would be to the southwest, pardon me, a couple of figures trotting their way through the snow and the ice towards the gate of the keep. From the distance, it's difficult to tell, but one thing that you can tell, even from a distance, is that someone looks to be on the bluish hue of the skin, which is unique. And as they come closer, you see in the distance a halfling figure, female, that some of you have already met um, and known by the name of Ember, a known agent for the Baron. And you also see a very tall dude with blue skin. But I'm not gonna say more than that. I'll let Leo introduce himself and his character.
Hi everyone, I'm Leo. I'm playing Rogar Turneroth, who's a strong and charismatic but somewhat dim-witted blue dragonborn paladin. He is kind of the black sheep of a very respected and very dignified military family. His father and two brothers are ranking officers in the Order of the Bolt, which is a militaristic unit in service of the deity Heronius. Rogar, however, has not had such success in his military career. He's proven to be not quite as skillful, not quite as smart as his peers, and that has served as kind of a source of embarrassment and frustration for his family. So Rogar has taken a step away from that military training and has taken up adventuring to kind of increase his skills and perhaps earn the respect of his family, in particular his father. So to that end, he had journeyed to Hommlet and came upon the posting from Lord Bavard about the activities up north, and he has followed the path of the party to this point and has ventured through the portal to join his new colleagues.
That is a great intro, and as he introduced himself, both Rogar and Amber arrives in clear view. They're crossing the drawbridge, and you guys can see they both are carrying a bunch of a lot of stuff. They're basically almost overburdened. And you imagine this is a supply run intended to reprovision your party for the next stage of the job. And I'll let you, role play this part as the party meets and Amber starts unloading food, beverages, and whatever else you need for the continuation of the trip.
Oh, good, Amber, you have arrived. And you have someone with you.
Yes, my lord, this proud, and she points to 3 times as taller than she is, big dragonborn. I think he wants to help you, sir, and he seems quite capable. So I highly recommend it.
Good
What
day, my
say?
lord.
Oh, good day. Good day. You're quick to speak. That's good. These dwarves don't speak up like you do. What what has brought you to us? Did you see the notice?
I did. Upon arriving at Hommlet, I had heard rumors of your job posting. I've kind of followed the breadcrumbs up north to track down where your party may have come. I came upon a tower up in the north, a number of mercenaries by that tower, and I had the good fortune of running into Amber near that location, who agreed to escort me and I'd escort her through the portal and help with this supply run, and hopefully continue on with your journey from here.
Most excellent. Well, welcome to the party. I'll let you guys introduce yourselves and the ladies as well.
Welcome. I did realize that we'd be bringing other people into this. You warned them about the time thing, right?
Amber?
Remember? Amber,
I,
are you there?
what time thing? What are you talking about? There's a time thing?
Yeah, there's a time thing.
What thing?
Time works different here. It
Uh,
seems to go a lot slower.
Here.
Here, yes.
Uh,
So your trip to the keep probably took like 2-3 days out in the real world.
Sorry, just a reminder for everybody. I think it's the opposite.
Yeah, that gets confusing fast. I do recall that when Anthrax traveled back to the real world, or let's say the other world, it was only a minute for him, but it was an hour for you. So you would perceive a minute there as an hour here.
So as far as you guys know, time is faster here, if that makes sense. So, in other words, let me put it
Yeah.
this simply. You are getting older faster. Does that make sense? But anyway, you explain all of this to Amber, and she's like, I am done with the merchandise. Lord, if you don't need anything else from me, I think I gotta go around those guys back there because without me, they're barely capable of just establishing guard watch. So, it's been a pleasure. Be safe out there. I will go gathering more supplies and bring it back at the first occasion. But in the meantime, it's been an honor serving you, sir. Reporting for duty, signing off. And she started trotting away with her very short legs.
That Amber,
Well,
such a coward.
I thought she was pretty brave to walk out by herself.
well, not by herself. She had a strapping young lizard, is it?
Oh no, he's staying here though.
Yeah. Well, good. That's good for us. We could use the brawn.
Happy to provide that, my fellow adventurers.
Pralnera, You can call me Brolnera.
Bralnera. Rogar, nice to meet you.
This here is Lotmir and Anthrax, and of course our patron, Balvor.
Rogar looks at the party and says, I wasn't informed this was a dwarven expedition. This is a little awkward. I hope you're okay with someone of my kind here.
Oh, of
I'm
course.
perfectly okay with it.
Of course. I've known some dragons. They're good.
I've killed
Yes,
a couple. Nobody you know, though, I'm sure. They were black.
Oh, we have no use for the black ones. That's fine by me.
They were kind of in the way.
The predominance of dwarves in this party is mere happenstance, as near as I can tell. Or the gods may have chosen it. Not sure which.
I
But
thought
given
you
the
were
planet,
just the most
nonetheless.
greedy.
I, for one, I'm glad that you're here. The Dragonborn have always been a friend to the dwarves.
Oh yes, the Dragonborn. Yes, I've heard of them. I've not seen one myself, but I think our people have had a clutch of eggs or some. I've heard of some legend.
Stories, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Just stories.
And
Well,
Rogar
this is-
shivers a little bit and says, well, I've been born and raised in the desert. It's quite chilly here. Is it always this cold?
So far, yes.
How unfortunate.
There are times you can't
Nonetheless,
see your hand in front of your face for the sleep.
We've also found that
Spellcaster, are you?
magic doesn't work very well here.
Ah, yes, that's a good question. Do you cast any magic?
I can detect the presence of evil within our immediate area.
Well, you're
Apart
going
from
to
that,
want to
no,
be very careful if you do try to cast spells here because they do not work correctly.
Mm.
You'll notice my lovely hue as a result of a simple cantrip gone awry. And we faced much more than that. I won't tell you the details. I'll spare Lothium.
I will tell you the details. I think they need to point it out. So there's some sort of mercurial magic here. The sources of raw chaotic energies are so close and potent here that whenever you cast a spell and you're not attuned to this demi plane, there is a chance that something crazy might happen. Now, from the last session to this one, I think both Brolnera and Anthrax have spent downtown time to attune themselves, so they've gotten rid of that side effect, potentially very dangerous. But they're the only ones. And on top of that, at this point, they are aware that that is in general for being this demi planes, but there are additional circumstances and effects of which you're not fully aware yet. And with that having been said, just again a reminder for the audience and ourselves, time here, as they say, it seems to be faster. There doesn't appear to be a sky. It seems to be a starless, or perpetually gray, uh, 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 basically pre-dawn weather. So very not super, definitely not daylight. It's not fully dark, but it's like semi twilight area, and it's cold. It never ceased being windy, blizzardy, and cold. And from the top of the hill where you stand, looking basically southeast, you see a huge expanse of well, I'm gonna just say for what it is. It's black ice. It's like a huge lake of black ice. and it does not look friendly. However, last time the party learned that going down in that direction, as basically the land gives way to this expanse of ice, there is a skiff, an ice skiff that you guys could use to travel on the lake. Beside from that, I'll just remind you of the carvings that you found in the kip, and specifically the basing with the three symbols. Last time you press the symbol of the flayed face of a man that revealed you the location where you went last time. You still have two carvings there to press, a purple crow or a silver teardrop. Let me put it up for as a reminder.
Oh, the flayed man turned out to be quite prophetic. What were the other two? The teardrop and
The purple crow.
purple crow.
And up in the description of the carvings, you will see that it's pretty clear what the runes of power are associated with, given by the description.
I say the
Well,
purple crow.
Oh, I didn't know this was a democracy. Sure, let's do the proper crow. Is that okay with you, Bulwark? I mean, Lord
yes.
Bulwark. I apologize. I keep forgetting. Um, Unfortunately, you're not my lord, but I'm here to help.
I will allow that to be the case. Okay. Let us show our new friend the carvings, the tree, and then we will see what the purple crow leads us to.
So if you're following the order on the carvings, it seems that basically from the duck's round rune of power, the second one will be the tears, the silver tears one, which is associated with. Let me read the description.
The shield.
Correct. That's associated with the shield.
Well, let's go in order. I prefer the orderly way of doing things.
I concur.
And it seems that based on the carvings, the shield is placed in a sort of pillar of gaseous energy on top of a snow and ice covered floating island. And then the rune associated with it is the bl, which is short for blurm, which apparently means both tears and geyser jet of water and steam, based on what Anthrax can tell you, having studied ancient Protoplan.
Oh, that might be Lot, I think.
Yeah.
Lot, sorry,
Yeah,
sorry,
that's
Lot.
Lot.
Yeah, Lot. Apologies.
Although I do intend to learn myself, but
I can teach you.
Gabe, also, we're still on the loading screen as players. It looks like the keep showing on the Twitch channel.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. That is indeed my fault. Here you go. Apologies again.
Wunderbar.
Let me actually put you, I mean, I'll give you the time to, take in the sites, but let me put you actually on the big map, assuming that when you're ready, you press the relative rune, and that will reveal a spot on the map. So moving you up into the general map of the land, I will just remind you where you are. You appear to be in the lower left quadrant of this map. This is the keep where you're at. And as you press the rune, the carving associated with the Blurm rune, you see that the waters, there's the swirling purplish substance in the water whirls and then coalesces around a map of the land that shows you. Let me clear the way. For the first time, you see how big the lake is, um, and it shows up a point in the map very far, it seems, right in this direction. Do you see my ping?
It's way to the north.
Way to the north, correct. And based on what
Oh.
you've learned last session from the two monks, this here seems to be the village of oh god, I forgot the name. I'm getting old, guys. The village of Krakatos.
We're all
Which
getting
is
old in this place.
Wait, true. Which is where the humans in this day my plane lives. And the humans seems to be the descendants of the Tooths, which is a tribe of Flan.
Do you think it's worth checking out the town?
Cautiously.
Um, Rolnera's going to look around at the group and be like, you're the only human here.
And as far as we know, there are no other dwarves here, and I doubt very seriously that there are dragonborn here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that we're going to stick out like sore thumbs in this town.
Might need to employ the old piggyback trench coat technique.
I'm not touching that one. Oh, so who has the foghorn?
I do.
So
This
the best,
horn will obfuscate us through the snow. Not much for gallivanting through town, I don't think, but on the outskirts it should do well.
well, it will be helpful if we run into any more of the flesh flayers, and they have a horn. Fought Blizzard with Blizzard. So it looks like we're going to need to take this skiff.
Yeah, maybe somebody in the town knows how to run it. We can hire them.
What about you, Rogar? You know how to run a boat?
Again, I'm from the desert. This is probably the first time I've seen a body of water, so no.
Well,
we all
it's
hate
ice.
water. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's water underneath, but I don't think we'll have to worry about swimming.
So just as a clarification, what I'm seeing here, there's a small, what I would call a lock near the keep, and then there is the giant lake up above that to the north.
Correct. And from the map that the basin assumed, it looks like there's a strait basically due north of the village of Krakatos that then leads into a larger um, part of the lake. So the skiff is right about here. So you guys can either go directly for the area that you need to go, basically due north, or you could just try to basically stay on to the right and just go close and stop at Krakatos before you make up your way north. That is totally up to you.
And the place that I'm pinging right here, that is Krakatos.
Correct.
Okay. Just wanted to get my bearings,
Yep.
make sure that I knew what was going on here.
Correct. And you know, the place where you went last time was relatively close. This one does not seem like a short trek.
Oh, let's get started, I suppose.
Yeah, before we go, I'd like to hand these out, and I will cast Good Berries ×2. And there's what, 5 of us?
Yep.
So everybody gets 4 good berries.
Okay, take notes. That's 4 good berries. Each one ingested gives you 1 hit points.
Thank you, my new friend.
Oh, anytime. What kind of abilities do you have? What kind of tactics do you use?
Well, if you ask my father, not many good ones. I do know I'm quite strong, so I'm more than capable of helping carry this skiff, if that helps.
All right. So do you prefer to stand back and shoot arrows, or are you more of the type to swing that nice little weapon of yours?
I'm more in favor of breaking out the long sword and getting close and intimate with my enemy.
And
Good.
did you
Sounds
happen
like
to
you're
bring any potions with you?
No potions, but my mother did gift me a number of scrolls before I departed home to help in my overall constitution and stamina.
Well, the good news is I did have Amber bring some more healing potions, so I do have a healing potion for everyone again.
Oh, you could give him mine.
So that's going to be 2 healing potions to Rogar.
And he can have mine too. I got 2 already.
I have 5, so I think I'm probably good. But
So
thanks, Bo.
Rogar got 3 and Anthrax got 1. Do I get it right?
Yeah, but he's looking guilty about it now that the other 2 gave theirs up. You know, quickly shove it into his backpack and change the subject. I think we should steer clear of town, personally. I just don't think letting whatever strange folk might be there, letting them know that we're here and this keep is ours might not be the best thing. They could just continue to think that those vampires or whatever they are still inhabit it.
Well, did they not seem to say that the people that were in the town were the same as them?
They did say that, you know, that they were their people, but you don't know if they were lying. And certainly at night they turn into weird monsters. So I'm not 100% sure you can make that statement with any degree of certainty. If that makes sense. If it doesn't, tell me, I'll re-explain because it's a little bit convoluted.
I've never been much for a city nightlife, so.
I do. Go on.
Go ahead, Gabe.
Now I was gonna say they did mention something weird about a cult that whose head priest seems to be ruling them, and they did mention 2 things. One, that this head priest name was Dorak, and 2, that they seem to revere a. That was a religious debate there. They seem to revere a demon, and I still do seem to remember you guys that were having some difficulty with the translation. It was not clear why they were being worshipping a demon, But they did say they were worshiping a frost demon by the name of Arkard, by the way. You remember that part, right?
Hmm.
Absolutely.
And they thought he was a great guy, but then they tried to kill us. So
So my suggestion would be that we steer clear of the town as well for the moment. Um,
in the near
they're,
future,
they're
we might
very
want to
well.
look to some reinforcements, some type of security for this place, especially if we're going to be going on these long treks, leaving it unattended.
Well, that's a possibility, but at the moment, my men need to stay to keep the Droon from coming in here. We don't want the Droon coming in to fight with us here if we can avoid it.
Sounds like maybe you need more men. Or dwarves.
Or
Well,
Dragonborn.
I've been trying to recruit dwarves, but you keep telling me no, so we will put a pin in that for now.
Another element that I want to remind you, I'm not sure if it's important to your eyes or not, but in the courtyard of the keep there were 4 pillars. And after you guys return to the keep, you notice that the pillar with the symbol of the chainmail was now bright and it was casting up a column of light going into the sky. So as of the moment, right, the position of the keep is visible pretty much everywhere, given that the column of light hits the. I'm gonna call it sky for simplicity. It's not a sky. It basically the top part of my plane. Okay.
So town may come to visit us. We will be on our guard as we go.
So you guys proceeds to the skiff.
Sure.
Okay, it's a short trek, about 15-20 minutes, and it's about in this area over here, and you can see it from the distance. Um, and as you get closer to it, I mean, calling a skiff is nobilitating. It's a very basic boat made of wood with basically the lower part made from a slate, and it does have though a mast and a sail, which can be used to basically exploit the very strong winds to go fast on the ice. Uh, Using it, so here's the tricky part. It is a sea vehicle, but it runs on ice, which would qualify as a land. So to make this long story short, if any of you has competence on land vehicles or normal boats, I would allow them to use that by default to drive this thing. If nobody of you has any of the two or anything resembling this, then this is going to be a little more complicated.
Not it.
Okay.
I specifically do not like boats or land vehicles.
Where do
Okay.
you even see that at?
It would be on the lower left portion of your character sheet where their languages are, and you should have, for example, like if you know how to use an instrument, or if you have thieves tools competence, it would be there. And it usually depends associated with your background. For example, if you're a soldier, I think most soldiers have competence in land vehicles. But depending on what type of background you chose, might or might not be there.
I do not.
Okay, so this is gonna be fun because I am gonna say that you guys can use as an untrained skill either your dexterity or your intelligence to try pilot this thing. And I use pilot in a loose sense. So it's very small. You probably say at maximum 6 to 8 people, depending on the size, could go on it. And then he has a steer at the end on the at the back of the skiff, so to speak. It's basically like a long wooden pole that you can move left and right to have the skiff go in the opposite direction, and then you can either use or not use um, the sail. Does not have any rowing part. There's no rowing on the ice.
Is there any wind?
There's always wind here. There's one thing that's not missing here is the wind.
So, what does the strength check give us?
Strength check?
Yeah, I think he said Dex or Intel.
Oh yeah, it's at Dex or Intel or Int.
Oh, Anthrax said strength. I'm sorry.
So do we have a pilot that wants to pilot this thing?
A lot more of him like turns to Anthrax. He goes, Anthrax to Red. He goes, you're clever. Make this thing go.
Oh, I can offer some guidance from the gods, perhaps. Honestly, I might be the last one you'd want touching that thing in any meaningful way.
Rogar would step to the edge of the lake and look down at the frozen ice and then turn to the party and say, has anyone amongst you actually set foot on this ice previously? Do we know if it's safe?
We have not.
Actually, Rogar, as you step close and you you speak those words, how about you give me a perception check as you're looking intently into the black ice? Oh, that's a quite impressive 22. So let me describe it to you. So imagine you're looking at an iced lake, right? So that's the easy part to conceptualize. But add on top of that image the fact that the ice is black. And by I mean black, I don't mean pitch black, but like very deep hue of dark color that you don't know exactly what is doing that. But with your 22, I will describe to you what it looks like. It might not make sense, but it looks like there are energies swimming under the ice constantly. And you looking at it closely, you're a little bit taken aback by the fact that some of these swirling energies seem to be vaguely humanoid shaped.
Colleagues, there appear to be humanoid figures beneath this ice.
As long as they stay under there, I don't have a problem with it.
Well, are they moving? Or frozen?
They're moving.
Are they like the shimmering spirits in the sky?
Could be.
Do they seem to notice you back?
Give me an insight. Difficult to tell. Their movements are pretty random and chaotic. But you have a weird sixth sense telling you they're aware of your presence and they're somehow following.
All right.
Being new to this whole frozen water concept, Rogar will step 1 foot onto the ice to see if the figures react at all to him doing that.
You do so you basically step aside from the skiff and into the black ice. Well, first of all, you're walking on black ice, not a fun stuff to do. Give me a acrobatics check. You slip and you fall prone, and as you do that, and I know you were doing that to see if they were trying to follow you, right?
Right.
The weirdest thing ever, you see one of these creatures mirroring your pose in reverse, specularly, from the other side, if that makes sense, which scares the hell out of you. But of course, there is no real contact between you and this creature. There is a very thick layer of black ice.
At first, Rogar's scared, and then he's a little bit annoyed and turns to the party and says, I think these things are mocking me.
Maybe.
Ballard,
Brother kind of laughing at what he said, and also that he just fell. If you want, I was waiting for Bolvar to say that he would run the skiff, but I'll run it. I'm not very strong, so if you guys want to handle the sails, that'd be handy.
I could possibly take the dex part, but first I'm going to help Rogar up.
Thank you, my lord.
Do you need an acrobatics check from me?
No, no. Now, I mean, I kind of went with this, given his background, being born in the sand and now having seen ice. I think everybody is paying super attention to the slipperiness of the thick layer of ice. So especially if you help each other, I'm not gonna be a jerk and make you roll every round, but just so that you know, very slippery.
Well, I must say,
Well,
I have mixed feelings about them being intelligent enough to mock us. But if that's all they want to do with that intelligence, I suppose it's all right. A little bit concerning, though.
a lot more of him kind of goes down to the ice and like kind of polishes it so he can get a good view through. Does he see any? He sees the. Does he see these figures too, or?
Yeah, at this point that Roger has pointed out, I will say that everybody, if they pay enough attention, they can see the same patterns. And by the way, not all the figures have a clearly describable shape. It looks most of them are like shapeless blobs, but some of them seem to have a more again humanoid, vaguely humanoid shape, and you definitely notice the one that assumed more of the kind of shadow shape of Roger when he fell. So they seem to be able to change their size and appearance freely.
So as Lot got down and rubbed on the ice, did one of the things underneath also rub on their side of the ice?
Everybody watching, give me a perception. Okay, Anthrax, you have the horrible sensation that three creatures are staying close to you, like if they're watching.
Are they mimicking our movements?
No, these three ones are like seems like almost posed like a hunter waiting for the prey.
Oh. Mm. I don't like these things.
The others will just notice some chaotic movement with the ones rolling high enough, Blanera a lot, potentially thinking that these creatures are watching what you're doing and trying to mimic the movement, but it's not 100% clear to you that they are.
Do any of these creatures look like non-humanoid? Do I see like non-humanoid shapes too?
You
I'm
see
like,
a lot of totally not determinable, not easily categorized figures for sure. Since you're at it, do you have any competence in religion or arcana?
let's see.
If you do, I will allow either or both.
No, I do not.
Okay, then the same question is extended to everybody else if they wanna try to glean more into it through arcane knowledge or religious knowledge. And I see a pretty nice 16 in arcana there. Bernair, some of these creatures seem eeringly similar to, you would say, ghosts, souls. Difficult to tell. They do seem to have an arcane nature, pretty distinct, an arcane marking, like a magical marking, if that makes sense.
But they don't seem to be able to come through the ice.
That's something you're not certain about. They certainly are not trying right now.
Rogar, I have a request. I'm not sure if I should. You say you have the ability to detect the presence of evil, yes?
I do. Yes.
I hesitate to ask you to employ it, but I'm wondering if those things might register.
Well, we don't know what's going to happen if he tries to do that. So let's stray away from that theory for the moment.
Well,
Agreed.
We need
with
to
all
get this
due
boat going.
with all due respect, Lord, I'd rather find out that they're hostile here than in the middle of the lake.
Oh, also a solid point.
I've also been working on some of my abilities, and I would like to try to employ one of them, with your leave.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna see if I can see if these creatures are intelligent.
Are you going to try to talk to them?
In a fashion.
Feel free.
All right, I will detect thoughts on these creatures.
Oh shit.
Mm.
Okay. That's
Nice.
interesting. That is a very interesting approach. Okay. Can you post in VTT the description? Thank you. Okay, so first step, they do detect as intelligent, meaning it meets the requirements set up for the spell, right? So have an intelligence of 3 or, excuse me, have an intelligence of 4 or above. And you initially learn the surface thought of, I will say you pick one, okay? If you're okay, random one, unless you have a
The
specific.
ones that are watching us, probably one of them.
Okay, so you
I want to
have.
know if they have like hostile intentions towards us, or
Okay, I will say that then Anthrax guides you to the 3 he had identified as being more watchful than the others, and you focus on one of those 3, and you have the clear idea that those creatures have ill intent, and specifically, they want to suck your energies dry. And you have the sense, given you were the one who did the arcana, right? Yep. So
Yeah.
you're getting the sense somehow that these creatures might be creatures from the negative plane of energy, and to be made literally of negative energy, and to want to consume positive energy. I mean, there's a lot of hypotheses here, but based on the way they express their thoughts, which you can read, that's the hypothesis that is forming in your mind. It also seems that they're particularly attracted by higher concentration of raw magical energy, which would somehow explain why they're focusing, at least three of them, they're focusing their gaze on Anthrax.
I knew I didn't like them.
Um,
So are we still planning to journey across this lake of negative energy, soul-sucking jellyfish? Or should we take the long way around?
I mean, how much time you guys think you have?
These lands don't seem hospitable. I'm not sure the land would be much better than... Suppose if we keep the skiff moving, I don't know.
the fog thing, would it follow the skiff, or
would.
would it fall behind?
I believe it would stay with us.
It would stay with you. Yeah. So the thing that the way that those foghorns work is that the thing to continue, you have to keep blowing into it every turn. So that means every turn there is that fog being generated around the person blowing it. So, you know, for all intended purposes, yes, it keeps following you.
So maybe we use that to obscure us as we're on the ice.
That'll give me something to do, to contribute. I like that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay, am I hearing that you guys are prepping yourself to mount on the skiff and get it go?
Mm-hmm.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's give it a shot.
Before we get on the skiff, let's use the horn and see if it even helps.
Okay,
You wanna,
explain to me what do you want to do.
want me to give it a blow and walk around and see if they follow? That type of thing?
Yes.
All right. I would do so. Yeah.
Okay, where are you? Where are you when you blow it?
As close as I dare get to the ice.
Okay,
I'm not stepping on the ice though. I'm not making any acrobatics checks.
How close do you dare? I mean, I like your description, but I wanted to get into the nitty-gritty details here for me.
I'd say a foot away, probably.
A foot away from the black ice.
Yeah, but not on it. Right? Stick it to the snow.
Not on it. A foot away from it. Okay, you blow that thing. You guys all see him disappear. You know, because you know what you expect. Except you, perhaps Roger, but you figure out pretty quick. And so here's problem number one. You're inside a thick blizzard that basically obscures you from those outside of it, and you are at the center of it. So problem number one is you basically blinding yourself and blinding those outside. However, I will say that those outside will notice those whirling energies slash creatures slash I love the description that Bo gave. Can you repeat it to me? Blood sucking something jellyfishes. Let's go with that one. I love that. Whatever it was, they congregate towards it.
Oh.
More than the three that you initially noticed being paying attention.
Because it's magic.
So this might have the reverse intended effect.
That's why I wanted to try it before we used it.
All right. Well, so
Let's get on the skiff and see what happens.
Okay. So
all
you
right.
guys get on board the skiff. You kind
Mhm.
of distribute weight. You see that one of question number one is distributing weight in a uniform way. Question number two, we need at least two people actively participating in piloting this thing. At least, might be more, but at least one at the driver's seat, and at least another manipulating the sail, so to speak, and all the ropes associated with it. So please distribute among yourself whatever role you guys want to have, and everybody else that doesn't say anything explicitly, which is okay, tell me what you're doing.
For guidance to whoever's steering.
Yeah, I could steer.
Is that or help action or guidance? Any way to do either of those?
And
Well,
which of the things was the dex
I
check?
I would say Dex thing would be more the sail part, and I would say Int check is more the piloting part.
Well, I'm taking the dex unless anybody else has higher dex than my +4.
It's all you.
Mhm.
And I'll tell
Okay,
you, even in the short time you guys have known Anthrax, just watching the way he moves in his armor, you could
not
tell. I
dexterous.
mean, I don't need to tell you he's negatives on the physicals. he just he moves around like a tree trunk.
Okay, so hearing this, I will say Brolnera and Anthrax are trying to pilot this thing. Lord Bavard is at the sails. What about Rogar and Lot? Where are you? What are you doing, if any? You don't have to do anything specific. I'm not asking because I want to put you in trap. I just want to get a sense of what are you doing.
Lot is a bit dexterous, so he may try and help with the sails, but he kind of wants to see the Lord do it first because he's has absolutely no idea what he's doing with a sailing vessel at all.
Okay. How about then we start with a first round just to get a sense of how you guys are doing. I will ask two checks from the pilots and two checks from the person at the sails. If you're receiving aid, then you can roll advantage. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
And Rogar is relatively strong. He's willing to lend his assistance in steering the ship if that could help.
Okay. So you're staying by the back of the boat, ready to lend your assistance to Brolnera and Anthrax. Got it.
Correct.
So please, both
Okay.
Brolnera and Lord Babord, you can give me int and dex checks at advantage. Okay, good thing there's an advantage there. 16 is pretty good check. And holy guacamole. Oh, okay, no, let me see the individual
Wow,
rolls.
what is that? Holy smokes!
So it's 14 and a 14, so it's an 18. Okay, so I see there a 16 and an 18, so you're doing pretty well. You kind of, after a few tentative proofs, you start to get the hang of this. You're by no means like professional, but you're using it the way it's meant to be used, and so you start going. So the first question I'm going to ask you is, where are you trying to direct this thingy?
I'm gonna try and stay close to the shore.
Okay, basically staying as
Oh,
far away from the center of the black
yeah,
ice as possible.
I don't think there's any reason for us to go right to the middle, right, guys?
Agreed.
Right.
Mhm.
No, and we don't want to go toward the town either. So
Yeah, so I'll like I said, I'm pegging on the map that
Yeah, yeah, I
I'm
see it. I see
picking
that.
where my
I totally
yeah,
understand what you're trying to do. You're basically trying to board the blacks, trying to stay on the white, going north, and basically steering away from both the village and the center of the small part of the lake. Makes sense to me. Okay, let's go with another round of checks. Okay, 16 and 10. Okay, so after an initial success, Bavard and Lot are having a hard time catching the right wind, and so Bernera, you're having a difficulty orienting this skiff the way you want it. You end up going a little bit closer to the western shore of the lake than you had it originally intended. Based on that, I'm going to ask everybody to, no, actually, not everybody, one of you choose which one to roll me a fateful die. Let's call it a D20 and call me low or high.
I can make
Hi.
you guy do it.
Yeah, I nominate
Oh, yeah.
Rogar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you want to do it, new guy?
Call low or high first, or roll and then call.
No, you call first. You tell me you're going to bet low or bet high.
I'm betting high.
Betting high, roll me the D20.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
as much high as it can go. So even though you kind of straying away, it doesn't not look like there's any immediate danger or anybody is noticing you. So that's the good thing. So you continue. I would say I'm not gonna make you roll like 300 times, but let's say that you somehow continue managing to ride this thing up until you approach this point here where there's a strait, right? Where the two sides of this lake come closer, and before then reopening into a larger, much larger portion of the lake. And this seems to be a notable place. Why? Because as you're getting close, remember, your vision is always partially obstructed by the blizzard constantly going on and about in the wind. But you do see a very ancient forest. And we're talking about tundra and taiga weather, so we're talking about evergreens. We're talking about type of trees that would grow in very northerly climates. But be that as it may, they're huge. Some of them are oversized, and you notice that the ones that have grown closer to the black ice itself have kind of died out, but died out in a way like almost look like they petrified. And so you're getting close to this, impressive, very impressive, huge forest that has a very eerie look and feel to it, due to the fact that the parts coming closer to the lake are petrified in really sinister poses, and it really does not give you good vibes. Let's put it that way. So you're getting closer to going through this straight. I keep calling it straight just for just give you a sense of where it is. It's basically a funnel of this lake and the two sides of the land getting closer to one another in proximity of this area. And so as you're going through that, I will ask you three things. I will ask for another round of checks by the driver and sail person and sail person, and then I would ask a third person of you to roll me another faithful die.
I'll try it this time. And go low. Yeah.
Okay. 11, 15, so that's pretty good. 15 and 18. Actually, Brenna, you rolled twice, so you basically am I using the two sides, the two results on the left?
No, I thought you wanted two more rolls.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean when I say two, I mean like one each for the two people. So I'm gonna take the first one you rolled, a 6 and a
Oh,
12,
okay.
if that's okay with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
12, it's not the best, but it's not bad either, and a 15 is good, and it went low. So let's say that you masterfully guide the skiff through the strait, and you manage to basically emerge on the other side, leaving this ghostly, petrified forest behind you. and then you're emerging yourself into the larger section of this lake. And here, immediately as you step into it, I'm not gonna make you roll. You see that those swirling creatures under the ice, the volume and activity of them in this larger portion is double.
Oh,
The other thing is, as you're leaving the petrified forest behind you, and you went pretty fast through it, I will say that some of you perceived some movement. You're going too fast, and the weather conditions are not so great for you to pinpoint exactly how many and what they were. But some of you get the sense there was some movement. Okay, I'm gonna ask for the next part of your strategy. How you guys planning on doing the second part of the trip? You successfully navigated the smaller lake. I'm gonna call it smaller lake for practicity. But what about the large lake? What is your projected route? What is your projected course of?
How long did it take us to get to this point?
I will say 2 hours.
We've been going along pretty well. Do we want to try to just go straight across?
I don't think it'll be a day trip if we go around.
uh,
If we go straight across, then yeah, there's a chance that we could get back.
is the fog still thick here? To the point where we can't see where we're going exactly?
Say it again, Bo. I didn't understand.
Oh, is the fog still thick in the wider part of the water out here? Like, does it? So we can't. Do we have much visibility out here?
You never have a lot of visibility no matter what.
Okay.
But I will
Um,
say here that the blizzard here is so intense that if possible you have even less long-term visibility, so to speak. Not long-term, long-range visibility. Sorry.
mm.
And I
So-
guess the other thing is, what if in the middle of the lake it's like water and we just drive the
Mhm.
skip right into it?
Mhm.
Maybe we're better off staying to the edge and making this a 2-day thing.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think-
and being close to the edge may give us the opportunity to jump on land if the concentration of creatures gets too heavy.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
a good idea. That's
I
a
think
good
if we're
idea.
gonna face the unknown, I'd rather face it on my feet.
Okay, hearing that plan, that seems pretty sound to me. So you orient the skiff to stay on this side of the lake, if you can see my pinging,
Yeah.
and you try to basically do the around on this side. Give me, and I don't want to keep us rolling all night, so I'm gonna call two roll each. So basically, two roll for the pilot, two roll for the salesperson, and this will represent how well and how fast you are in reaching the closest point to
Oh.
your destination. Holy cow! What is that? Double crit! Wow. Okay,
So,
you're
Ralner,
rolling.
I think you're getting good at this.
Yeah, you guys are really. I'm impressed. This is not something that you should be able to pick up so fast. But hey, you're getting pros at it. And so I will say, someone rolled me a D8.
I'll do it.
It takes you 5 hours, but there is no accident. And you arrive, I will call it to, I think, the wind have been good, you've been good, so I think you're gonna try to get as close as possible, which means that you get to here. If you can see my pinging, I'm not sure the chat can. Let me make sure.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
they can. So that's where you're gonna leave the skiff and proceed on foot. Does that sound good to you?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
so 5 hours plus 2 is 7. This is getting to the second half of the day. But I'm gonna say that all of you are well rested, so no problem yet, no checks required. And in 1 hour, knowing where you're going, actually, let me roll back that. How you know where you're going? Well, I'm going to answer my own question. In the distance, up in the sky, you guys see a floating piece of land, which seems eerily positioned where you're going. So that's what you're using to orient yourself. And mind me, for most of this trip, like it's very no, fuzzy for you to tell where it is, right? Because it's in the distance, through the blizzard, up high. But it's there's no mistaking. It's so big and so up in the sky that it's visible. So that's what you're gonna use to orient yourself. And after a couple of hours, so in total now we're getting to the 10 hours that you have been traveling today. So we're getting to the end portion of the day, but you have to push on because there is no safe spot in this flat, frozen hell where you would be able to sleep without magical of any sort, like a tiny hat or something. Like you guys are gonna freeze to death here. So you push on, and eventually, in another 30 minutes, I'll flip you into a map. I'll flip you into this map. There is no dynamic lighting, so you should be able to see everything, but let me know if there's anything that does not work for you. Similarly, you should be able to move your tokens. Just let me know if that is not the case, and I'll try to remedy that. Okay, so let me describe what you see. You are in the middle of this taiga, basically, and up above you is that whatever it is, but you imagine being like a floating piece of land. Um, you come to a place that, even though it's totally covered in ice and snow, is actually somehow warm. You see four I've put as a symbol like real fire, but what it looks like is like magical fire, everlasting fire that somehow produces some sort of warmth because the ice is not so thick around it. At the center, you also see like some columns that are very old and crumbled. But at the center of this all, you can distinctly see some sort of magical portal.
Oh, great. A portal inside our portal. I wonder if we go through that one, time goes backwards.
The portal that we came here through, were we able to see the other world through it, or was it more like a shimmering?
It was shimmer.
Oh,
You were not able to see through. You had to actually go
yeah,
first yourself. Now this
right.
one, just to I preempt your question.
Mhm.
This does not look like the portal leading you here. This seems like more of a classical teleportation portal. You see through the arc. You're seeing this from above, but imagine from ground view is like a raised dais with a like series of an archway of rocks put around it in a semicircle, and through that you actually see some kind of vapory mist coming through.
Mm.
As if this place couldn't get any stranger. I suggest we move up closer to these fires and warm our bones for a few moments while we discuss.
Rogar completely agrees with that suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Now this could be a place where a rest would be possible without external assistance. I mean, there's already some sort of magical energy at play here that makes the area surrounding the portal more survivable in the cold.
And we've been at this for approximately 10 hours now. Yes.
Yeah, you're starting to get tired. You're by no means exhausted or anything, but within the economy of your activity of the day, you're certainly used a lot of your energies to get here.
I think Anthrax would investigate these magical fires and see if there's any way we might be able to bring at least one of them with us. Have a mobile source of heat.
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
Can I help him with that?
Yes. So, Antrax, how about you roll me an advantage? Okay, awesome. We got a crit here. Okay, Anthrax. You don't really understand the magic of this land, but with your crit, I will go as far as telling you that, as far as you know, ever burning torches don't actually produce heat. They don't look like flames. This to you seems more like elemental fire subdued and repurposed to a purpose.
Mm.
Does what I'm saying, does it make sense to you?
A little bit, but the only thing I'm wondering, does that mean if we were to... So this is real fire as opposed to like a more illusory type,
This is
right?
basically elemental fire,
Mm-hmm.
probably conjured and bound to this place. Now, based on that, you don't know exactly what type of fire elemental has been bound, but there is the distinct possibility that we're talking about some sort of fire elemental. So tampering with it does have the risk with it of, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Anthrax. Are these things going to get up and fight us?
I honestly don't know. I hope not. I suggest we don't meddle with them too much. Perhaps just enjoy the heat from a little bit of a distance here.
And that's why you're the Grand Arcanist.
Are you guys prepping for a long rest here, or what? Or you decide to push through? I mean, through, but I don't know what it means to push through, actually. What is your next move?
I think that we should go ahead and take a rest. I've got rations for everybody here. We'll eat, sleep a little bit, stand watch, and then prepare to, I guess, go through this portal.
That sounds like a plan. So you guys take a much deserved dinner, kind of arrange a some sort of a camp for the night, as close as possible to the fire without too much close. I will say that you have guard watch turns and everything. Let's play simply with each one of you. Give me a fateful die, roll a d20, roll and tell me high or low, and we'll see if there's any problem at all during the long rest.
Going high this
I
time.
will go low.
I will go low.
Oh, I failed mine.
I will go high.
Low, low, high. Okay. Okay, Lot is a success. Bovard is a success. Bralnera, you said low, right?
Yeah, I think Anthrax is the
3.
only one that's failed so far.
Okay, and then we're getting to you, Rogar. What are you gonna pick?
Rogar's picking low.
Low. Okay. Okay, with 4 successes and only 1 failure, you guys are good. So you managed to take a long rest. Not that you've used anything, but in terms of your body capabilities, you reset the clock, so to speak. You're rested. You wake up. Uh, Again, I don't need to tell you, but it's not like you can tell the passage of time because the amount of light does not change, or anything else for that matters change. The only thing that has changed is now that you've rested enough that your body feel rested. But you wake up, no problem. Everything has gone extra smooth to this point. So you've been very good and very lucky. What are you gonna do next? I
Before
wonder.
we go to bed, I would cast Goodberry a couple more
Again?
times.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, again, you can keep having 4 good berries each.
Towards the tail end of the long rest, Rogar would take a minute to pull one of the scrolls out of his backpack and
Mhm.
read the
Aid
text
spell.
on it.
Awesome.
Yep.
So
To boost his HP.
bump your both the max and the current up by 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Anthrax will take note of what he's doing over there. What's that?
Give me an
What's
Arcana
that
check.
reading there?
Give me an Arcana check. Oh yeah, you know. He just cast an aid spell.
Mm.
But it seemed a pretty powerful one. It seemed like a 3rd level aid spell. So,
Mhm.
upcast.
Oh, very nice. You have
It
a loving mother.
It didn't have any effect on the spell.
Oh, I
area.
forgot about that. Good point.
Uh-oh. Oh, snaps. Here we go.
Here we go. Okay. Rogar, roll me a d20.
You don't want 5 or below.
You don't want 5 or below.
Oh.
Oh. Let's hope there's no more mind flayers showing up tonight, guys. Because last time, that's exactly what happened. Okay, Rogar, roll me a D100. Guy, I think I posted this chart in our chat, so if you don't believe me, you can double check there. But I'm gonna use the same I sent you guys. Okay?
I didn't even read it because I like surprises.
Yeah, don't exactly. It's only if you want to put 96. Christ's sake.
Whoa. All right,
Um,
that's either very good or very bad, huh?
Well, it's very bad, but luckily it lasts for a minute, and I don't think in the next minute anything's gonna happen. But you know, so that you know, Rogar, you've gained vulnerability to spell damage for 1 minute.
Oh.
So you take double damage from spells for the next minute. And so, just to describe what happens, Rogar, you take out your scroll, you'll read it, it activates, you see magical energies whirling around you, and then you see those like purple energies in the sky coming down at you like lightning bolts and hitting you. And the result is you feel weakened.
And he drops the scroll and is like, "Mom, what did you do to me?"
Dear God, Anthrax, I thought you were going to explain to the new guy about the magic.
Experience is the best tutor.
And in his defense, we did mention it.
Well, now
fine.
you have confirmation that all forms of magic, because you've tried casting the spell, you tried using a spell-like effect from an item, the foghorn, and now you've also you tried reading a spell scroll. So it seems that whatever form of magic seems to trigger those mercurial effects, not just proper magic being cast.
Did the scroll still work though? Did I get
Yes.
the
No,
HP?
no,
Okay.
you're good. The effects were produced,
Mhm.
but also this chaotic explosion that resulted in those effects, extra effects. But 1 minute, so you can wait it out.
In time, we'll be able to teach you how to avoid the side effects. Takes a little practice.
I look forward to your tutelage.
And I would ask that you not read any more scrolls until you learn this.
Of course, my lord.
I'm gonna pull out my owl. I'm gonna send it through the portal, if that's okay, your lordship.
Well, hold up for just a few minutes. I'm going to give a little inspiring speech before we decide what we're going to do here.
Well, I assume we're going inside the portal, and I would prefer to see what's in there first.
Well, that's fine. Fix your mic, by the way. But I'm going to give this little inspiring speech. It's going to take about 10 minutes for me to do this. You've got your owl out, and I think the owl would also benefit from this. So that's the reason I ask you to wait. I now have a feat called Inspiring Leader, and I spend 10 minutes inspiring my companions, up to 6, including myself, which would include all 5 of us and your owl. And everyone gains 9 temporary hit points.
Lord Bavard, little correct. No, yeah, you're right. You're 5. Yes. So everybody 9 hit points, temporary. So for you, Rogor, that's on top of your max.
Thank you, my lord.
Well, I don't know about all of you, but I feel a little better.
And this is not magic, so no side effect.
No, I would not have done it if there had been magic involved. Now, feel free to send your owl.
Brother, are you sending your owl through?
Yeah, it's got 10 hit points now.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty biffed up owl. The owl goes through. You connect your senses to it, and as this happens, give me a Arcana check to see how much I can describe to you through his eyes. And okay, so it's not clear to you what happens, but it does seem that the owl is shape shifted into well, first of all, the visual from you on your side. The owl goes through, disappears. Now, back to you, Bralnera. It does look like the owl changes shape, and by shape I mean physical state. It's almost, you almost perceive like it becomes fog slash air, and then is sucked up at a speed of 300 feet per round up towards the sky. It continues. It continues. You see through the eyes of the owl. I mean, eyes. At this point, doesn't have eyes, but you get my meaning. Through the owl, you see this big floating mountain. That's what it is. As you're getting close, you're getting closer from beneath it. Let me. I have an image of what this more or less look like. It's not 100%, but it will do. You're getting closer to a
Nice.
flying piece of basically a piece of a mountain that has been like somehow detached from itself and is flying in the sky. And you're starting to see on top of it constructions, like someone built a fortress utilizing partially the rock itself and the outcrops and making it a sort of impregnable flying fortress. You're getting your owl is getting it from underneath, and as it's getting closer, you see there seems to be on the beneath part from which you're coming. That's why you can see it. There seems to be like a huge waterfall flowing down from the cap of the mountain, but as soon as he hits the eyes, I mean the ice. As soon as it hits the very cold blowing blizzard, that changes state again from water into snow, then changes state again into mist, and then it goes in a sort of closed circuit going back into the mountain itself. I'm describing in a very complex way, but basically what it does is, there should be water flowing down from this mountain. It does not. It actually changes state either naturally or magically, and then gets back into the mountain in the shape of additional blizzard, additional snow, additional hail. And it's kind of the very, very weird stuff. But anyway, beside it may, in 1 minute, your owl gets through another portal, and as soon as he gets through that portal, he rechanges state from basically wind into his physical self, and he basically finds himself on top of a flying pier, actually four flying piers. They're jutting out of the rock in front of a sort of a like gate of a stone gate jutting out of the mountain. So what it looks like, this is a place where like flying vessels would be able to dock and go towards the gate of this fortress.
Um, y'all thought that the ice was a trip. Wait till you see what's next.
Basically, if you haven't figured it out before writing this story, I assumed enormous amount of LSD. They have the psychedelic mindset to conceive this stuff. No, I mean I'm joking. Listeners, audience, this is a blatant lie just made to create more attention to the stream. I did not assume large quantities of LSD. That's illegal and against my better health. Okay?
So are you saying that it's safe for us to go?
The owl survived.
Well, that's good enough for me. And Lot jumps through.
Okay, look, you experience the same LSD experience as you change into wind, flow up into the sky, and then come out of another portal on top into basically the outside of this stone and mountain fortress. I will move you. Well, you know what? I'll wait for everybody. I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, I think. Is anybody not going to go in?
I'm pretty sure we're all going. Yes.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
do
I
this.
file right in there.
Let's do this. It's a pretty big map. That's why I'm not using dynamic lighting. It would totally block me. I don't have my computer does not have the computing power to do this. But so you're gonna be on the lower right quadrant of the map, and you will be. So this is a very weird map. So let me explain it to you before you jump to conclusions. So you are basically where the pier would be. The pier would be further south out of the map. And you see you're basically on a raised stone platform. This one over which your minis are standing. To the two corners, there are two impressive arcoballistas that could be used to basically cover the access to the piers, to any unwarranted flying vessel. There are two statues here and here that stand silent and immobile, watch to a heavy set, thick set of stone doors that seem to be leading into the fortress itself. The fortress itself, it's kind of jutting outside of the mountain proper, so that I'm going to allow you, to the extent that your infravision and the weather condition allow, to see that far to the distance, out of the main body of the mountain, you see like a stone and wood platform that juts out of it into basically a suspended bridge going to the west. Now you can't further to the distance it goes into full blizzard. You don't see it's there, but it seems that it's a secondary wing of this fortress in that direction. Also, right about where the this platform kind of goes around and it's attached to the mountain, you do see what seems to be an opening in the side of the mountain, right about here, if you can see where I'm pinging. Up here in the sky, you're probably like about a mile. You would hypothesize a mile up. There are two big sounds, other than the reduced visibility. There are two big sounds. One, the sound of the blizzard and the wind, but all of you can distinctly hear the roar of a very big waterfall, which you know it's there because you've seen it coming up, which you think would probably be then at the center of the mountain. So basically due north and a little bit east of your current position.
These sounds make it hard for us to hear one another.
You have to scream at each other, yes. Also, the wind is so strong here that you want to keep yourself away from the ledge. It's just not fun, especially if you have, if you're afraid of heights.
Also, there's a portal here too.
Where? No, the only door that you see is this one. But did you see something else? Tell me.
You said that we came in from the portal below into another portal.
Oh, yeah,
So,
it's outside of this map. It's basically a portal that would be, it's a floating portal, and going through which you basically change state again from a flying piece of air basically into yourself, and when you do, you basically land on the pier, on one of the piers.
okay.
But
In
that
order to
is
return back through it, though, we don't need to do any kind of crazy jump into the air to land in it or anything. Or is it? Can we
You-
just step through?
yes. I mean, it's made
Okay.
in a way that this is possible. Yes.
Oh, good. And these statues, are they humanoid?
They're humanoid. They look like female elves of a eerie, cold beauty.
Are there any engravings or plaques or runes or anything that might indicate who these statues are of?
Give me a perception check.
5.
You don't see anything suggesting that there is some sort of like an indication of the author or who the statue might be. But the more you look at it, the more you're kind of raptured by the sheer natural beauty of the creature depicted in those statues. And it does look like it's the same creature. In other words, they don't look like two different ones. They look like specular statues of the same creature.
And these ballistas, do they appear to like they would be does it appear that someone of normal stature would use them, or would it be like piloted by giants or something?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Is
You
there-
would be able to use them. So they're made
Mhm.
for medium-sized creatures such as yourself.
Okay.
Lot's gonna go up to one of them, and how far do they shift? Like, what's their firing range? Can they go all the way around, or do they just fire out?
They have a
Out.
90-degree range. So basically, they would go up to here to this side and up to here to this side. If that makes sense.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Basically, along the right angle of the wall that they're
Yeah.
facing there.
Yeah, exactly. In other words, you cannot turn them against the structure.
Like that kind of thing.
Yes.
Does the door
Fire.
appear to have any kind of knocker or any I don't know, any indication that they might expect guests or anything like that? You know what I mean? Like, does the door have any kind of way of, like, a bell that we're supposed to ring or any kind of thing like that? Not that we're supposed to, but you know what I mean? That guests might, or is it sealed? Oh, I can't hear you.
You're muted.
Oh, still can't hear you. It's mute.
Oh no, we've lost you.
Yeah, no sound. No. No.
Nothing.
Still not. Nothing.
If you want, we can take a break, Gabe, and you can figure it out.
Can you guys hear me now? You cannot hear me. Still can hear me, right? Oh, you can hear me now? Oh yeah, because I was trying to switch it back. Let me switch it back to. In the meantime, guys, use this as a bio break. Don't sit around. You need to. What about now? Now they shouldn't be here. Okay, good. Really?
a really cool person.
Guys, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? No.
No. I see your mouth moving. But...
Sorry guys, I had to cut loose because all my audio output input went caboose. I think I rolled a net one on my roll tonight. So, but anyway, we took a little break, a bio break, and hopefully you can still hear me, and they can still hear me, and we can conclude successfully this session. If not, the gods up there don't really want this stream tonight to go to fruition. But anyway, so when I cut off, the party was asking questions about their whereabouts and trying to figure out if that door right at the center of the structure is something they can go through. And so, responding to Anthrax's question, you can see two beautifully wrought iron handles shaped as dragons and then covered in silver.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe Rogor needs to open the door.
Yeah, it seems they were expecting you.
Okay. Robert, you go over there, you open the door. Let me reveal you the area. I've not put the dynamic lighting because it lags down my computer, so I'm going to do it old-fashioned and manually. You open the double doors that seems well oiled and perfectly functional. They open seamlessly, and you are looking into a antechamber. On both sides, left and right, you see there are arrow slits on the walls. The room itself is empty, with the exception of two hanging cages at the upper corners on the opposite side of your entrance, inside of which are, I'm going to be saying it, skeletons and piles of bones at the feet of it.
That's not good.
The skeleton's moving.
The skeleton's moving? No. And you do see a door at the center of the opposite wall from which you entered. Right over here.
Probably should we enter?
And there are arrow slits on both sides of the wall.
Correct. So exactly, you see those, they look different. These are arrow slits.
Okay.
Do I notice any movement behind the arrow slits?
Are you going in and checking in the arrow? Because the only way you can see through the arrows is basically be in front of them. They're made purposely for that.
Yes, I will check it out.
Okay.
You guys might want to stand back, just in case.
Okay, Valera places herself in front of that one, and you have dark vision, so it's not a problem for you to look at least into part, because the angle is kind of awkward, but you do see a room that, for all intents and purposes, looks to be like a guard room. You can see a couple of beds. There is a nice carpet in an area. Um, yeah, it looks like a very, very nice room, actually.
Does it look like it's been used?
It does look like it's been used.
I think Anthrax might attempt to usher everyone in. Wanting to get this door closed since it's so noisy out here. Maybe the sooner we close it, the better. Plus, to get out of the cold would be nice.
Blob's gonna peek in the other arrow slot.
Okay,
on the
so
other
you
side.
see on the other side, and that's what you see.
Rogar will examine the remains in the eastern cage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Rogar. Do you have medicine or survival? Any of them would do, I guess.
I have neither.
Neither. Just roll one of them. Let's see generally how you do.
14.
14. 14 is more than enough to tell you that the remnants of this creature, you're not sure if it was an elf or a human, but something thereabouts.
Friends, this appears to be elf or human remains.
Yeah.
Are you able to determine the cause of death?
No. No, we're not 14. Not from the bones.
I'm wondering if they were just left in there, died of starvation or dehydration.
Thirst or anything. Yep. That does
Either way,
look like
not
the
a friendly
purpose.
sight.
Yeah, that does look like the purpose of those hanging cages being there.
So whoever lives here, probably not nice people. It's a terrible way to
Bavor,
die.
you get to the door there, and it's a very simple door. It's wooden, and it doesn't really seem that sturdy either. Which, given the somehow, grandiose style you've seen so far this place having, it looks a little bit weird.
I will check see if it's locked or unlocked.
Okay. Give me. Do you have lockpick skill in the lockpick?
I have thieves' tools, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just give me a roll with that.
I'll just have to give you a sleight of hand check, I guess.
Yes.
You-
Unless you have the master with it, in which case you would double your proficiency bonus. But it doesn't matter because you roll a crit. So the lock was indeed locked, but nothing that with your level of skill you couldn't deal with. And with your thieves' pick, click, 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 you hear a strong click like you've unlocked the lock.
Shall we?
I'm
Hold
not
on
sure.
for a second. I come up. I look at the stonework around the store because since it seems out of place, right? That's like kind of like a very flimsy.
Style-wise, yes.
Do I notice anything with my stone cutting about the stonework around it? Does it
Give
look
me
like it was
give me an
new or
investigation.
replaced?
Give me an investigation check. It'll allow you to use twice your proficiency bonus because that's something with your stonework. So add to that 7 your proficiency bonus again, 2 or 3. Your 5th level, right?
Yeah.
So you have a 3. So it's a 10. Yeah, there's something queer with this door, but you can't really point exactly what.
I tell the Lord to be careful. Something is not quite right about this. Maybe somebody else come up here and check it, see if it's trapped at all. If it's a fake door that's trapped, maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know much about traps, but I think Bevard might be the best at it.
Yeah, I'm a rogue, so I'll check it for traps.
Okay.
Yeah, and with that, like a lot more, I'm like takes like about 10 feet step back away from the wall.
That's usually the reaction when someone says I'm a rogue.
Wait, you're a rogue? How does a rogue become a lord?
So we all start out somewhere with a job, correct? I don't know about dwarves, but as humans, we have to learn a profession as a youngling. So that's what I started out.
How does a rogue become a lord? Does
Through
does your
perseverance.
leader know that you're a rogue?
Absolutely.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, Bobward, you can give me another, excuse me, not another, an investigation check to figure out
Oh, okay.
investigation. I don't know if it's different than a +4, but if it is, please reroll. Okay, 19. From mechanical standpoint, there is no mechanism other than the lock that you very skillfully opened. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yes. You're saying that I found no trap.
I'm saying that you don't find any mechanical trap.
Right.
Well, if the trap doesn't kill us, the suspense will.
Anthrax, do you have a way to check for maybe a magical trap?
I don't see any evidence of one. I'm gonna take a closer look here. Oh, well, if there is one, I
Wait,
feel
where did he
confident
go?
I might find it.
I'm having some difficulty with being able to move my character. If I try to move it with the mouse,
Oh, I rolled intimidation. Whoops.
it doesn't move correctly. I have to move it with the arrow keys.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Sorry, I meant to roll investigation. There you go.
That door
Hey,
is
pretty good too.
How about you give me you give me Arcana instead of investigation?
Oh boy, here we go.
It's already intimidated, so
Oh, come on.
Anthrax, you have no idea.
But the door is scared of me, that's for sure.
No, you're scared of the
And I
door.
know every inch of it.
Do you have detect magic?
I don't think so. Let me see. Yeah, I do actually. I could cast that as a ritual if you would like to wait.
You want to wait 10 minutes?
I mean,
it's
if
not
Lot,
like we have anywhere else to go.
all right.
Do we-
If
do we
Lot's got a
feel-
feeling, I trust his instincts.
Do we now feel safe casting magic?
I've practiced it here.
He's
I think I'm
practiced it.
okay.
Okay, so you see a faint aura of abjuration coming out of this door.
Hmm. Lot, your instincts are on point as always. There does seem to be some aura of magic emanating from that cheap door.
So we think that wooden door is not a wooden door. Is that what you're
It
telling
doesn't
us?
appear to be an illusion, but there is some abjuration magic attached to it. What that might mean, I'm not sure. There may be only one way to find out.
You, sir, are the Grand Arcanist. You're supposed to be able to tell me these things.
He's
Would
right.
studying it for longer do anything? I mean, would I don't know. Like,
I will allow you to
is it
roll.
one of those things where?
I will allow
Mhm.
you to run another Arcana if you want.
All right.
Do you want me to look at it?
Please.
You're Grand Arcanist.
By all means.
He's a very humble. He's a very humble Arcanist. Wow, look at the 22. Brunera, you pretty sure there is some sort of a magical trap attached to this door. The kind that is triggered when you open the door.
Can you disable it?
I could. Maybe. Is there any way for me to disable it?
You would need dispel magic.
Well, that's not going to happen.
I could open the door from a little ways away. Have Let's see how far away I need to get. 30 feet. And perhaps the rest of you could be a bit further.
All right, we can give that a shot. Sure. We'll be outside.
And I'll attempt to use thaumaturgy to open it.
Okay, give me a. I wish that was a spellcraft. Give me a concentration check.
Not too great there.
Not too great, but it's enough. Honestly, really, I was looking for above a 7. So you make the door open, and you all see in horror a series of rays of blue energy darting around towards the door, like in a very quick succession, like about 20 of them. They're gone in 1 second.
Mm.
I'm not gonna even make you roll for it. That was clearly a magic missile spell, or to be precise, multiple.
Oh.
But the door's open now.
The door is open, right? No. The door is a fake door. There is a wall behind it.
Oh. Hmm.
So there is no door. It's a wall.
It's a wall.
Probably means there's a secret door someplace.
It would seem we're dealing with some crafty individuals here. Well, should we search the perimeter, perhaps? Maybe we could find a side entrance or some kind of other way in that they might not. Clearly, they expect intruders to come this way.
I'm gonna come up here next to the thing and check on the wall here, like, and see if I can find like a secret door up here.
Okay. Given this is well done stonework, I'm gonna allow you a +3 to your roll.
It's gonna be an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not super good
Yeah.
at that, but
Can I help him with that, with the stone cunning, since we're
I
such
don't think that's
a stone cunning type of
Anthrax, how
party
about
here,
you make
apparently.
your own roll? You can make
All
your
right.
own Anthrax.
I don't see anything.
Nope. Anthrax, you don't see anything on that wall. That wall is pretty solid. It doesn't seem to have any contraption or anything of that sort.
I'd like to investigate this statue,
Okay.
and then probably along the wall outside
Mm-hmm.
to see if there's another entrance.
Okay. Give me an investigation. I'll give you a +3 as well. You're a dwarf as well, and this all stonework. Why not? Oh, look at that crit. You do find a secret door right here. Oh, sorry, I don't have the pointing instrument. Right here.
Ah.
And I guess you're opening it, right?
Check it for traps first.
Check it for trap first. Okay. There's a sound tactic. You don't see any.
Then I will open the door.
You open the door and it reveals the full extent of this room. It's clean and extremely well ordered. You see a nice fireplace in the north wall. It's on, which is warming up this room and making it very, very cozy. Um, There is a carpet here for neatly made bed, like they do in basic combat training, and there is a toilet over here, and very craftily made because the dejections flow down from here up for a mile till they hit the ground and freeze. Like when you do it on an airplane, same system.
Any doors in here?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did not uncover very well. There is a door at the center of in the center of the north wall, right over here. No, I said reveal areas, not hide areas. Here.
Uh,
Door right over here.
Anthrax, we're in here. Anthrax,
Yes.
Anthrax,
Yes.
come back out through the door.
Which way?
He's here with me now.
And it looks like these beds have been used
This,
recently.
well, they're incredibly clean and well made. There's no dust on it.
The fire in this fireplace, magic or wood fire?
It looks regular kind to you. Like you see, firewood and it's burning, and that sound it makes, the heat it makes, the light it makes, seems to you the original thing.
Rogar would pull back this carpet just to see if there happens to be anything underneath it.
Okay, Rogar pulls the carpet. Rogar sees inscription under the carpet. It's what language do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, and Draconic.
There's written in Draconic. There are 4 names in Draconic. They would probably read something along the lines of Ilanosk, Mulanax, Lothar, and Burkul. 4 names.
Can you do me a favor and spell those?
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Okay, thank you.
Rogar, it would seem your presence here is very serendipitous.
And
Would Rogar be familiar with any significance to any of those names?
They all seem to be epithets of strength and honor in Draconic. So like the strong, the steadfast, the loyal, the first through the door. They seem to be epithets that it's sort of like code signs, if you will, of the sort that you would give in a militaristic order with which you're very familiar, given your family history.
Mm-hmm. So Rogar will interpret and share that information with the party.
Lot points out, 4 names, 4 beds. Maybe they're the names of the guards that are stationed here, or at least their call signs.
Bavord steps up to Rogard and in Draconic says, "Is it a coincidence that you're here? Or did you come for a purpose?"
I had no former knowledge of this mission, but it seems like I certainly could serve a valuable purpose here. And he responds in Draconic saying that.
Do I believe him?
Give me an insight. Yeah, I seem sincere to you. I will add something to the both of you because it seems that both of you speak Draconic. Now, I've translated you the meaning of the four words. However, one thing that two people familiar with Draconic would immediately notice is that all of the four epithets have a root in common that is commonly associated with light. And by light, I don't mean like light in English. I mean light, like in clear color, white color, light color. Like all of them contain the parts, the roots in their words that would normally be associated with something on the light side of things. If that makes any sense. I'm trying to convey linguistic concepts.
So you're saying light versus dark? They're Jedi, not Sith.
Yes, sort of. It's not so clear cut, but that's what you're thinking. If both of you know Draconic, and I'm inferring it from the fact that you're exchanging these thoughts in Draconic, I would say it would occur to both of you.
I'd like to listen in at the door.
Okay? Give me a perception check. 14. There is a dead silence here, actually, which surprises you, given the amount of sound pollution that you've been used to since you've been here due to, blizzard, wind, snow, hail, everything. But this place seems to be very well soundproof.
I'll open the door.
You open the door, it's not locked. You have zero difficulty doing that. And it does reveal a long and skinny corridor going east to west. At the center of each of the east and west sides, you see doors exactly the same as the one you just opened.
So we shall move forward.
Which way, boss?
That's all right, boss.
Oh, we're here at this door to the right, so we might as well use it. And I'm glad you're finally getting on the correct train here.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and shut
Maybe,
this
maybe
door.
someday you'll become a dwarf too.
Babur, you open the door, and what you see past that is a huge room that, to your expert eye, immediately looks like a kitchen on one hand and mess hall on the other, except that the mess hall part is largely being left unused. You would say only like a couple of tables seem to have been more recently been used. And then on the southern end of the room, you see evidence of a kitchen, an oven, a roast, and then a lot of firewood.
And does this stuff up here where I'm pinging at, is this stuff broken?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily broken down like crazy, but I put that to convey the sense that it's not being used.
Okay, it's
as
not
much.
destroyed. It's
Yeah, it's
just
it's not fully destroyed, but it's definitely you can tell that while sorry, I don't have the pointer. Let me change. This table is being used. This table has been used. This table has been used. The other three up north have not been used recently.
and what is this here?
That is a nice pig roasting, like literally right now.
Oh,
A pig.
A pig.
so it would seem our dragon
Um,
friends are soon to return.
I'm going to go closer and investigate the pig.
Okay. Well, the smell definitely give you the sense that you should definitely investigate from closer. There is the sizzling of fat falling on the embers, and the smell. Oh God, this is a milk pig to die for. Unless your senses totally whack you.
And how close do I gauge that it is to being done?
Very close.
So I can probably infer that they're going to be returning very soon, or they're already here somewhere, just in a different part of the keep. Let's go down and check the other door. Is there anything else cooking in here? Bread or anything cooking?
No, there doesn't appear to be bread. Right now, the oven is not being used. It looks like whoever wants to eat is cooking meat right now.
Well, that pig looks a whole lot better than the last meat that we had in this land.
Rogar, would I be correct in assuming your people are mostly carnivorous?
You would be correct, and it would be an unwise move to take the pig of several hungry dragonborn. So don't even think of it.
No, no, no. I just wanted to see how close it was to being done as a gauge of time.
Looks you guys are getting out of there and going back into the corridor, back to the other door. Now, as you're traversing this corridor, you do see a door over to here, but and of course the door you're going for. But as you're traversing, each one of you can give me a perception check, please. Both Lot and Athrax, you perceive like this wall here, the central part of the north wall of the corridor, to be vibrating, like if some sort of very strong energy is making it vibrating. But again, as I spelled out previously, this is really, really well soundproofed. Still,
Does
there's something very strong going on, not too far from this wall.
is the detect magic still up? Like, would I be able to detect an aura or anything?
I think it lasts 10 minutes, right? Or
I
more.
think so. Yeah.
10 minutes? I think 10 minutes have not passed.
Okay.
It does not look like it's magic. It looks like there is actually kinetic energy not too far from that wall to make it vibrate a little bit.
Do we get the sense that maybe the waterfall is there?
Could be. That would certainly, if it's a big four wall especially, be logical.
Do we want
gonna.
to inspect this other room to our south here?
Yes, let's. I'm just curious to see if we might find 4 dark dragons listed here.
Okay, you
Yeah.
open the other door. There is a identical room other than the carpet. And the other element that is clear is that this room has not been used recently.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Rogar, would you go into that room and check to see if there are any names on the floor here?
Rogar will enter and examine near the beds, the sleeping quarters, to see if there's anything in Draconic that happens to be around there.
I'm not gonna make you roll. You do see in the same exact position as the other room 4 names that have been scratched out from the floor. In other words, there were 4 names, but you cannot make out what the names are because they've been roughly with something pointed scratched out.
We'll relay that to the party that there was writing at one point that has been since removed.
And you said that you can't make out the names. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, that's what you heard. Them being thoroughly cancelled, therefore it's very difficult to tell what those names were.
I don't know if this will work or not, but I'll give it a shot. And I'll cast mending on it and see if I can fix it so that he can read it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna say that since it specify a single, I'm gonna say that you can look at one of the 4. However, not isn't preventing you to cast 4 consequent cantrips, which would then bypass what I'm saying right here. Am I good at
That's
kind of
probably what I'll do.
killing my own rulings? Okay, so here's here's the 4 names.
If Brolnero hadn't trained to avoid the chaos magic, that might be a significant drawback.
It seems to me that you're the one that had problems with it. I did not.
Okay, the four names are Eraster, Lojowen, Enus, and Milon. As for the others, they seem to be all 4 epithets. While the others had to do with militaristic, this seems to have to do with brotherhood and companionship. And all of those words contain similar roots that speak about the longing for a lost homeland.
Does that mean anything to you, Rogar?
No, on the surface it doesn't. There's no
Anything?
implication that these are the inverse of the other names, where these relate to darkness as opposed to light.
No. If
Okay.
anything, if there is a metaphysical concept that might express is age, like time long
Mhm.
past. If you really want to find a metaphysical concept that's it with it, it does not have anything to do with darkness or light or color or intensity.
Is there any way he can infer that this room doesn't appear to be used because that these names are no longer with us? That's why they're crossed out.
That seems a sensible hypothesis, I will say. Not that that means that you're right. It means what I
Mm-hmm.
say. It is definitely a sensible hypothesis.
Okay. Rogar will share that theory with the party.
And
Do you recognize any of these names? Do you know any of these people? Rogar?
DM, do I know any of these people?
I don't think so. I mean, as far as I know, you don't, but perhaps you do. I don't know. That's an interesting question.
Uh,
They're all named,
That's not to say that every Dragonborn knows
I
every
know.
other Dragonborn.
What,
Just
what
like I don't know every single dwarf.
yeah, it does. The connection to Draconic is very clearly, strongly there. Not just in the language utilized, but also the type of words, the concept they express. They have all of the hallmarks of very strong Draconic tradition being the background of what you're experiencing here. Let's put it that way. That I'll say.
Oh, and Rogar, what did Bobart say to you in the other room?
And he looks at the Lord's direction to see if he gives any indication if he should share that information.
He just kind of gives a shrug. It's up to you, basically. If you want to share it, you can share it. If not, then you can tell her that it's none of her business.
So he does indeed share that information with Fraldera.
Interesting.
Just for the public, for the audience, tell us what was the sense. The sense of the discussion was Bavor was inquiring with Rogar whether or not he had a second purpose for being here.
Correct.
so
All
a
right.
lot
Rogar,
more.
I won't ask the same question because I don't really care if he did or not.
Rogar, I'm asking this less because you're a Dragonborn, more for your military background. The way the names are crossed out, does it read to you as disrespectful? Or, I mean, the crossing out of a dead one's name sounds almost, I don't know, does it have any kind of negative connotation? I know we're only dealing with scratches, but I'm just curious if you might have any inkling.
So you interpreted this. Sorry, Rogar. I'm stepping up here to provide the
Okay.
context.
Mhm.
Anthrax, are you suggesting that crossing out could be interpreted as a negative thing? That's what you're suggesting?
Yes, almost. I don't know if a dwarf would cross out another dwarf's name when they die like that. It seems.
So in Draconic tradition, knowing a dragon's true name is tantamount to possessing intimate information and intelligence about it. So another way to look at it, certainly your interpretation is valid, okay, and especially from your standpoint. But I think what Rogar will be able to pass on to you is that true, but it could also be a sign of respect, where the true name of a draconic individual has been prevented from being revealed to known friends, known part of the pack, known part of the brotherhood.
Mhm.
A lot more will also speak up and say, throughout all the history that we've been looking at on all this, because I've been through a lot of these, um, there is a lot of history of different clans turning against one another.
Mm.
So, it could be either or, I guess.
This is very distant from the region and the clans that I'm familiar with, so I can't speak to exactly what this means or their behavior, but there's a chance it's benign. It was just a means to mask this information, or it could be malicious if indeed there is clan wars going on. I think we just need to investigate further.
Well, should we proceed westward?
Mm-hmm.
Onward we go.
Okay, so you guys open that door, and I don't think I need to reveal you anything. You had seen this from outside. This is the first part of the raised platform. So that you're clear, there is no external wall here. You are looking at a 1 mile drop into nothingness. The wind here is strong. There is the passage itself is slippery due to hail, frost, and blizzard raging outside. You can see that there is, as you had gleaned from the outside, this is open. So this goes into the mouth of the mountain, so to speak, whereas to your left, after a portal which is more ritual, which is more like triumphal, that serving any real purpose because this is all open. There is a suspended platform that juts out of this structure and seems to go into another. It's far from you to see that in the blizzard and everything, but you see in the distance like another big structure to the north and west of your current position.
I think Anthrax will reach into his backpack and pull a rope, and perhaps we should all hold on to this in case one of us slips or catches a strong wind.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
So just to be clear, I'm basically describing two effects while you are walking on this platform. One is, I just want to be clear because I want you to guys be very aware of stuff. I'm describing where the hell did I put it? You know, slippery ground and strong winds. Two effects.
Bad combination.
Bad combination. Yeah, because slippery ground, for general knowledge, gives you a chance of falling prone if you fail acrobatics, along the lines of what Rogar did on the ice earlier. And strong winds it give you disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks, perception rolls based on hearing, and actually would give you disadvantage on acrobatics checks, which then compounds with the other one, making it a extremely tricky trip.
Hmm.
I'm gonna cast Long Strider on myself.
You want to go faster? Okay. I would go slower here, but be my guess.
I'm outside the door. Do I have a sense of which direction the wind is blowing?
In this moment, and subject to change, is blowing from south to north. So basically, from your south, pushing you to your north. Let me see one thing though, because Bobward, you see it's at the edges of your vision, but there is something in the blizzard, like in this area. Too early to tell.
So does anybody not want to be tied to each other?
If I could make a suggestion, I have very good acrobatic skills. I normally don't volunteer for this, but would you want to stay here and I will go and have a look?
If we could tie another rope like this one together, you might be able to stretch it across there for us. If you're making the trip.
That's doable. I have a rope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it'd be appreciated.
So I guess we're tying the rope around my waist, and I'm going to try to go across. That's the plan.
Won't quite make it, actually. We might need a third rope.
I got a third rope.
It's a long suspended bridge.
Maybe we could secure this end to something here. Is there
On
anything
a
we could
scale
tie
of
it?
1 to 10 danger, I would call that a 9. You all have that sense. I mean, I'm not hiding anything.
Is there anything we might be
Especially,
able to secure the rope to over here?
especially
We
if
could
there
tie
are complications. Nudge, nudge.
Well, initially, I want to go out and check this wall here.
Okay, just move yourself where you're going, because you might see better just with a little movement, given the angle. Now, if you get to right about the opening, you will see a little bit better to your right. Other two. You see the opening of a big, enormous, gigantic cave. You can tell. Okay, I will describe what you see. To the north of you, you see what seems to be a forge, a very well equipped forge, derived from the bowels of this mountain. Yeah, I think you can see fast out because you have 120 feet. So the forge continues further to the north. You see there seems to be also the remnants of some type of mining activity. Like at some point this mountain was being mined actively. But what starts to catch your attention more than anything else is at the center of this huge grotto is a magnificent cylinder of vapor. That's what it is. It's like a geyser, if you know what an Icelandic geyser looks like a jet of high pressure vapor. But more importantly, you see around it like a sort of circle of columns with weird etchings on it. And in between the columns, you see there are like sort of barriers made of vapor and lightning bolts kind of running from column to column, sort of creating a sort of curtain wall, um, isolating this magnificent geyser from the rest of the room. Um,
They're not moving. They're stationary there.
they're stationary. I mean, it's in fact, they've been composed of moving objects like jet of steam and lightning bolt. There is movement to it in terms of that there is a direction, but they don't expand. There's like it's focused in creating like walls. If that makes
Okay.
sense. Further to the east, you see there is a huge wall. There is a huge opening on the ground of the mountain, open below, and you see further a huge, very noisy waterfall jutting down into this hole, into nothingness.
Okay. So I think that my plan is going to be to go up here and I assume this is an anvil. here?
Yes, it is an anvil.
I'm going to go up here and tie the end of the rope that I have to this anvil.
And you
then
had two ropes, right? Or three?
We had 3 ropes that we were tying together.
Okay. I'm gonna reveal to you the rest of the whole room because you definitely have the range once you go in. And
Oh,
you
wow.
tie the rope there. Got it.
And then I would have to go back and get the rest of the party. We need to find somewhere to secure the rope on the other end, and then use the rope to safely get out up the outside wall there.
So then we would all proceed. I'm guessing back over to now that we know this is all here, we would.
Yeah. At this point that he's secured the rope, you can safely, come in and see the same spectacle he's seen.
And you say that the lightning, these are the lightning, these things here?
Correct. Correct. You see
And
they have
they're-
all a direction, right?
Yeah.
It's basically vapor, very hot, high pressure vapor, and lightning running through it.
And it's kind of arcing around between those.
Correct. It looks like a purposely drawn barrier to prevent access to the geyser at the center.
Mm.
Rogar,
This,
Rogar, you went straight for that pillar, so I suppose you're looking at it closely.
Yeah, he approaches to see if there might be an option to stop that jet from that
Okay,
particular
the
pillar.
first thing you see, I'm gonna share with you a player's aid because that has the answers to your question.
Mhm.
So you see the 5 columns, and they're numbered. Not that they're numbered in the map, but they're numbered to allow you to associate the numbers to a description. And so you're next to pillar number 4. Pillar number 4, you see a sort of lever, that it's crafted very craftily into the shape of a mithril-tipped arrow. It has 2 positions, up and down, and it looks like at least the one you're looking at is in the down position. So you would be potentially able to pull it up.
Rogar grabs the handle and does so. He pulls it up.
Mm.
Okay. Rogar, you are traversed by a jet of incredibly hot, high pressure air and lightning bolt. Now, on the good news, I think you're resistant to the lightning part. The bad news is this is also burning because it's hot vapor. So you take the following damage, part of which you will be able to half. So you take 5 points of lightning and 9 points of fire. I have already halved the lightning, so it's a total of 14 points of damage. It's a lot of damage. It's not something to take lightly.
Remember your temp HP.
So burn this first, and then you have the aid also. So that shouldn't attack your normal HP yet, but it's a lot of damage.
He'll turn and say, "Friends, watch out for the lever. It's tempting but painful."
Noted.
I see 5 columns, and there are 5 of us. If everyone would make their way to one of the columns, let's see what the If
This
the
already
levers
sounds
are
like a
all the
terrible idea.
same,
All right. As long as you don't ask me to pull it. At least not yet. Till we know what's going on here.
well, Marlon, if you want to come and take number 5, I'll go to number 1.
I want to
Mine looks like a mace.
I want to point out a few elements here. So this strong geyser somehow filters through here, and you can see if flow. So you can now go past this area, like blurred out area, because that's very hot stream of hot vapor, similar to what poor Rogar experienced. Um, it goes into this crumbled part of the inside of the mountains, like there's been some sort of a collapse, and you see there are weird crystals in it. They're like red and white, and as the vapor goes through them, I know it's weird, but it looks like the vapor turns into water that feeds the waterfall.
So
I just want to point that out because it's not clear necessarily from my map, but I want to point it out.
it's traveling to the.
No, vice versa. It's traveling from the geyser to the collapse, the crystals, and then seems to, it's weird, seems to turn into water, flow into a waterfall, flow down. Seems to be part of the closed circuit, so to speak, that you've noticed coming down. When then the water will fall down and somehow go back and aliment the geyser into a never-ending circuit. Does it make sense? I know it doesn't, but
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
yes,
no,
absolutely.
it does. I wonder if this might be part of the mechanism that allows this place to stay aloft.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And if we pull all these levers, then we're going to turn it off. And, well, we're pretty high up.
Yeah, so we might want to do quite a bit more research to figure out what we're turning off before we do, or.
I'd like to go and take a look at these crystals over here.
Okay. So give me either Arcana or Nature, I will say.
Well, it has to be Arcana because I'm proficient in it.
Okay.
And if it helps, I'm also
That's pretty good.
geographer.
Yeah, no, it's a very good roll, and I'm gonna go with it. So, do you get the sense that both of these crystals are actually elemental power mineralized? The white one being cold, and the red one being hot. So at this point, you kind of start to think that this is a very cleverly designed, how should I call it, technomagic design to kind of favor and create and augment that weird elemental energy cascading effect that I've tried to describe to you. And the two elements at play here are cold and fire. In their variations.
Is this a dragon skeleton?
Yes. Very evidently so. Judging by the size, it's an ancient one. And if you give me a good arcana, I can even try to tell you what color this could have been.
Uh,
Anthrax, you have no idea. It's a dragon, all right.
and I see 4 coffins over here too, huh?
Rogar, if you want to roll me that Arcana, I'm gonna give you advantage, given that you're a dragonborn.
18.
18.
Yes.
First of all, I'll say it's definitely not a blue. Excuse me. It definitely was not blue. It is. It's a wrong tense here. You get the sense that this might have been a silver one.
I will share that with the party.
What killed it?
I don't know what role that would be.
I would think probably medicine.
Yeah, let's go with medicine. Let's go with a medicine. And if Rogar is helping you, I will give you advantage of that.
Mhm.
19. You see no overt indicia of violent death. In fact, you notice trace of very advanced osteoporosis. So you hypothesize that this dragon might have died of old age.
Wait, how long do dragons live?
A lot.
Mm.
A lot.
As I understand it, they tend to get more powerful as they age, so this one must have been.
Indeed. And given your medicine check, I'm going to go on and say that you think, Brolner, that this was a female of the species.
Huh.
You know, now that we were standing here, it occurs to me, many dragons may covet this area, given that time moves faster. I wonder if it might progress their power. Does it work that way? I'm not even sure. But if they were to proceed, get older faster here, and then return to our realm, they may gain power more quickly.
It looks like this one didn't get that choice, though. It just died here.
You also see 4 coffins in the northwest corner, by the way. And I add something else. We have 3 dwarves and a dragonborn. I'm not going to make you roll. From the remnants of this mine, you determine that this at some point was a mithril vein.
Mm.
Are these coffins human size, dragonborn size, dwarf size?
You open up one of the coffins.
I didn't say I was opening it. I asked what size they are.
Oh, so you're right. I misinterpreted. I apologize. They're definitely medium-sized.
One of them appears to be open, but is it not?
One does appear. I mean, I
This
wanted
one?
to have 4 different ones, but for all
Oh,
intents and
okay.
purposes, you would need to open them to see. Okay,
Yeah,
let's put it that
no
way.
problem. Sure.
Which you can do. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's no lich inside. Even though I might make you roll a 1d100 because you never know.
Lot speaks up. He kind of guesses. He's like, maybe the 4 names that were crossed out.
Yeah, that would mathematically stand to reason.
And that was the purpose of my question, was to see if maybe they were dragonborn size.
So
I mean,
we crack one and
could be. I mean, it's medium, so mediums is basically anything above a dwarf and under. Yeah, I would say it could be. Definitely not dwarf sized.
We've seen evidence of elves in this area too, so maybe not dragonborn. There's one way to find out, though.
Well,
Curiosity
first,
is
is there
piqued.
anything on the coffins? Is there a name plate or anything?
There are symbols,
Hmm.
and the symbols are all of curved blades and a teardrop.
Oh, we came here looking for a teardrop. Are the teardrops silver?
That's the name of the clan, Silver Tears, of the Aisin Vanim that you know were the one of the three tribes that was given um, the role of guarding the guard of the sacrificial blade.
Well, I'm just putting together the fact that you have found this dragon may have been a silver dragon, and now we're seeing teardrops on the coffins. Maybe we do need to open them.
I think that might be a little premature, sir. I would hate to disturb these things and find out that their companions are still around. We have seen evidence that there are still people living up here.
And I think that maybe we need to approach them.
Well, we'd have to find them first.
They should be coming back to eat their pigs soon.
Possibly.
So do you propose we wait in the mess hall and throw them a little surprise party?
I would almost propose that we wait outside the front door.
What if they're all dead?
If they are,
Who's cooking the pig?
say, huh?
I don't know.
Pigs normally do not cook themselves. So something or someone has to be here cooking a pig.
Hmm.
Well, I think there are magics that can do that. Like, we've seen no evidence of people being actually alive here.
These the forges here and any of this, does it have any evidence of any recent use?
No. The forge itself, no.
Well, we still haven't explored across that western walkway.
Yeah, I honestly thought that that's where he was going.
Well, that's going to be a very dangerous place to go, and this place we got to somewhat easily. So if that's what we need to do next, then that's what we will do. But I think we have a lot of things in here that need to be investigated before we head off into another direction.
Certainly a lot of unanswered questions here.
Well, if you want to open the caskets, I won't stop you. It just doesn't seem right to me.
Pardon, if
I
this is
agree.
Pardon if this is distasteful, but could we perhaps lift the coffins and tip them side to side just to see if there might be something in there?
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Rogar looks at his freshly blistered hands and says, "I would prefer we explore the pig approach first."
All right. Well, I can't say I'd complain about being indoors.
So let's go back to the mess hall and see if someone's come for their pig.
Okay. So the prudent approach is elected and selected. So you guys make your way all the way across the structure to the mass hole. You know what, Bobbert, as you're going through there, can you give me a perception check? Why Bobbert? Well, there's a reason why. No, no idea. Okay. Okay, you make your way to the mass hole. And by the time you're back, you would assess that the pig is crisp to perfection. And very craftily, it seems that the embers are dying off naturally. So whoever set this one up is someone who had taken expert and superior level pig roasting classes in high school. The pig is done, and boy, does it smell good. Um, you guys are there. Would it be possible to get a perception from each one of you?
Brelnera does go back with them. She
Oh,
is going to
you're not.
investigate this.
Oh, very interesting. Where are you, Brunner? Okay, here you are. What
I
are
want to
you?
investigate all of these um, statues, figurines, whatever they are,
Which
and
ones?
try and all of them. And I'm
The
going to try and determine if I'm right. And this is if we turn this off, it would turn off the steam.
okay. I'll get back to you guys in the mass hole. Let me do Brunner 1 second because it's by herself. So there are 5 columns. Each column has a specific shape and material to it. So you have a bronze axe, an adamantine scimitar. When I say adamantine, I mean it's coated literally, the lever itself in adamantine. A stone mace, a mithril arrow, and an iron spear. Oh, a detail. When Roger pushed up the mithril tipped arrow and the trap, so to speak, sprung, then you see that the lever reset itself after 1 minute in the down position. I don't know if it's going to be useful detail to you, but I'm going to say it. As Bralnera is thinking, I want to go back quickly to the mass hole and communicate to Bovard with your 17 that you notice there is a sort of above the door towards the corner of the ceiling, which would be about 15 feet high. You see a weird uh, swirling ball of blue energy. You have no idea what that is. It's yay big.
Is it moving?
It's like circling. It's moving a little bit, but not like moving like this, like moving in the sense of like rotating in place.
I'm going to point that out to Rogar.
Roger, you see the same thing.
I mean, it's hovering at a consistent height.
Yeah,
It's not
it's like hovering,
lowering.
literally hovering like an helicopter. Like in the
Hmm.
highest point, right? Because right at the corner, in the end of the wall and the beginning of the ceiling, and it seems to be positioned in the least conspicuous spot, but it by no means is invisible. It's just designed not to be merely visible.
Do you make anything of that?
No, I'm not familiar with whatever magic that is.
Well, what about you, Grand Arcanist?
Like, you might start ritually casting detect magic again just to see if
Ritually. Okay, we're gonna have to wait 10 minutes. Okay, let's go back to Brolnera while 10 minutes pass. What is your hypothesis, Brolnera?
Um, I'm thinking that if we turn all of these things to the up position, it would shut down the waterfall.
Give me a I guess nature would be a something you can use.
Solid 12.
So, of course, you're not sure, and nothing that is about to be said by me, you have to take it as an absolute, right? Everything is relative. But one element, as let's say spend 10, 15 minutes looking around, analyzing, thinking, investigating, is this. This system seems a lot complicated and nuanced. As far as you can tell, this columns seems to be a different system than the whole waterfall slash crystal slash vapor slash ice, right? In other words, that is one thing. Those columns seems to be like a clever defensive structure to prevent access to the central core.
Okay. And there's a door here.
Where is the door? Sorry. Oh yeah, it means it's a door, but it's all open. So I mean, it's probably serves more like formal roles than anything else because there's no wall here, right? Sorry, I don't have the point. Yeah, no wall here, no wall here, no wall here, no wall here. So technically speaking, you could. I mean, it's a little bit dangerous, but you could try jump from here. I don't know why it takes so long to point to here without necessarily opening the door. But it's there. It's a wall. It has a door. Tell it to the architects.
And this wall over here you said was shimmering. On the other side, was it shimmering on this side?
Which one? Sorry, I don't see where you're pointing.
In the
Oh,
where
so
it was
okay,
shimmering.
you were asking me about the vibration. Yes. So now that you've seen the whole thing, you think that is the kinetic and noise from the waterfall right here that somehow makes this whole area vibrate. Back in the mass hole, Anthrax, you finish casting Detect Magic, ritually cast Detect Magic, and you see a divination aura coming off of that swirling blue ball of energy.
Is it some type of scrying? Perhaps a.
That's your hypothesis.
I think someone might be watching. Perhaps they want to see if we'll eat that delicious pig before they return.
I don't know about you,
Rogar,
but
perhaps
that's something I'd want to test and find out.
perhaps you could entreat the eye with your draconic tongue and see if you can ask them to come out and meet us face to face.
So Rogar will approach the location of the orb and speak in Draconic and says, "We are here in peace. We have no intention to eat your meal. Can you please come out so that we can speak with you?"
No answer. Which doesn't surprise. Actually, I don't know if you know. Um, uh, Anthrax, can you give me a Arcana check? You're pretty sure if that's a scrying mechanism, they can either hear or see, but you don't think that they. I mean, I'm using they in a very impersonal way. You don't know. But anyway, you don't think that they will be able to communicate with you. And if they're only seeing, unless they can read lips, they wouldn't understand what he's talking about. If they're hearing, yes, they would.
He'll relay that, you know, likelihood that it's they may only be able to see us, not hear.
So in Rogar's pack, he has a fine white shirt packed. He will pull it out of the pack and hold it up as sort of a white flag indicating that they're there in peace, to see if perhaps they see that.
And then you wait. Going back to Bralnera in case she has anything that she wants to double check with me.
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. How much time you guys feel you want to wait? Before you know, do something else.
I would probably give them about 10 minutes to show.
Okay, let's say that 30 minutes have passed, including the 10 minutes to ritually cast, the 10 minutes to wait after that, and all of the in between.
And still nobody has came.
Nope.
And I'm going to check the pig. Is the pig now burning?
No, thanks the Lords, the embers are dying off, so it's not charring it beyond this perfect point of cooking. I mean, it's gonna get eventually cold, but not just yet.
Yeah, that would take a while.
That would take a while. What do you
It
guys
looks
want
like
to see?
they're not coming right now, and I have some ideas about the pillars. So, where's Bronera?
You don't know. You haven't seen her in 30 minutes.
I hope she didn't blow off the.
To make a deposit in one of those latrines.
Well, that's always possible. She does turn into bears and wolves and things. So
Yes, on that note, it occurred to me that perhaps the best way to traverse that chasm might be for her to use her spider form. I wonder if she might be able to hold on better.
well, let's go see if we can find her.
Yeah, you have no problem finding her. She is still inside the mountain, very avidly looking through any nook and cranny. Seems.
Are there tools over here?
There are tools, most of which seems to start rusting.
So nothing worth taking then.
Honestly not.
Do you guys eat the pig?
No, we did not eat the pig. The pig is done, and no one has came. So, what have you been doing?
Looking around. I didn't think that they would come back. I honestly don't think anybody lives here anymore.
Well, we're not eating that pig until it's cold.
That's probably not good for you.
Well,
It's a good
I
way
don't want
to
to
poison yourself.
I don't want to get caught eating their hot pig. If they leave it until it's cold, they're not coming for it. But in the meantime, did you have a chance to study the pillars while we were gone?
Yeah.
Did you come to any conclusions?
Not really. Um, just wondering if maybe this is where you're supposed to stick your shield.
Where? In the thing in the center there.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. But I did notice that all of these pillars have a handle made of a specific material. And I think that possibly we need to pull them in order of either age or value, which would kind of be the same thing. Stone, iron, bronze, mithril, adamantine, I think would be the proper order to pull these handles.
Give it a shot.
Rogard, have you healed up from your previous damage?
Lord, I'm willing to try again.
But have you healed from your previous damage?
He cannot heal that because I think he only lost temporary and aid points, right? So the temporary
Yes.
cannot recover. You could recover if you've lost some of the aid, extra 10 hit points from aid, because that also augment your max. Yes.
Yeah, that didn't touch any of my real hit points.
Wait, you intend to get him to do it?
We will all need to do it.
I thought
One of
you
us,
wanted to do it in order.
yes, but one of us needs to be in each pillar. And then we need to pull our respective handle in order.
All right. Uh, as a druid, I'll go to the scimitar.
So you go last with adamantine.
According to your theory, yes.
And it's just that, a theory.
Okay,
I'm partial
position
to
So-
neutral.
yourself where you want to be.
I will go to the stone tipped mace. That's the first one, so we will know immediately if I take damage, then my theory is wrong and we won't pull any more levers.
The stone, it would be number 3.
Yeah.
Over here.
I wonder if I might be able to activate it remotely using the mage hand.
Oh yeah.
Or if the electricity.
It's not something that requires any strength at all. And actually, probably your mage hand has a strength that is better than your true strength, isn't it?
That's true.
so, so yeah, absolutely.
Luke and arm wrestling.
Oh, we're receiving a raid, it looks. Thank you so much for raiding. Greenbeard Adventures. You just arrived, I think, at a pivotal moment. Our heroes are exploring a mystical castle in the air and trying to figure out some magical mambo jumbo and elucubrating as to which order of levers they should pull to avoid being repeatedly blasted by a superheated blast of vapor, hot vapor, or lightning bolts, or both. So what should it be?
I suppose I'll attempt to use the mage hand to flip the stone lever with everyone's permission.
Stone would be 3. Okay, sure. And where is everybody when you do that? Where I see them?
I guess I would be. I
And
guess
what
I
i-
would be
and
right back.
what is the
Oh,
range of your mage hand? Is it 30 or 60?
30.
30. So you cannot do that from where you are, I think. Let me see. So 30 from
That'd
here
be
would be, right
from this.
around here.
Does that work? I mean, that's what we'll try
Yeah.
if it works.
I just want to know if where everybody else is when you do. That's it. Giving everybody the time to move if they want. That's it. And then we can do it.
I try to take cover behind whatever we can find. Anything sticking out of the ground.
Yeah, I'll move back.
Duck down. Hope for the best. Cross my fingers.
Rogar.
Okay, Brownlet, are
as
you
well.
good where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Anthrax uses the mage hands to pull up the stone-tipped mace, and nothing happens. And by nothing,
So
I mean
Encouraging,
nothing
I
negative either, right? So,
So by my estimation, the next one would be number 5.
All right. Repeat.
Repeat?
Yeah, and trying to do it in somewhat timely fashion because I.
Yeah. Okay, so you use the
minutes,
mage hands, you pull pillar number 5 corresponding to an iron-tipped spear, and as you do, you see that the trap triggers, and the area around column number 5 is irradiated by a stream of very superheated vapor and lightning bolts.
All right.
You also notice after you do that column number 3 and column number 5 both reset to down position.
Well, we learned something.
Does bronze come before iron?
That's what I was thinking.
So try 3 and then 1 and then 5.
You got it. So repeat 3
3, nothing happens.
and move over this area and do
You do 1. Sorry,
And
Bo,
then
I think you
5.
cut.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry.
So you
3,
do
1, then
3,
5.
1. Okay, once you do
Just
a
basically
1,
following backwards.
nothing happens.
Okay.
Then, so you did 3 and 1. What do you do next?
5.
Mhm.
5.
5.
5.
Okay, 5, nothing happens.
4.
4, nothing happens.
Oh.
I'll do 2.
2.
2. Okay, so as you press the 2, you hear like a strong clink, 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 5 clink in rapid succession, and then the streams of hot air and lightning bolts kind of die down, like retract into the columns themselves. And even though I put this on the map, so I cannot remove it, for all intents and purposes, right now you have access to the column of to the geyser, to the column of hot steam at the center of this cave. Congratulations,
All
you
right.
solved my
So-
puzzle.
It would seem your steam bath is waiting for you.
So I take out my shield and go over to the geyser.
Okay. And you enter. Okay. So you step into the geyser and you have the sensation that this would burn you alive, but weirdly enough, nothing happens. And in fact, after about 30 seconds, you see there is a bright red rune of power that starts emanating a bright light from the center of your shield, and that is the rune of power Blurum that you thought you were looking for. So as of now, your shield has been activated.
But we still haven't found the keeper of the sacrificial blade yet, or ceremonial blade, whatever it's called. And I'm afraid it's in those coffins. There was nothing else in the center of the geyser, correct?
No, other than like having activated the shield that you're carrying and not burning you alive, there's nothing else that happens while you're there.
Okay, so I'm going to have to do what I've been dreading doing, and that's going across this bridge. So I think the best option would be for me to go back down and untie the rope from the other end, leave it tied to the anvil, and take the rope across the bridge.
Okay, let me know what everybody else is doing while you do that.
Can I look down
Watching and praying.
You look down from where? Sorry, Valera.
to see if we're falling? Like I want to go to the edge and look down and see if we're falling.
Oh, if the island, if the floating island is falling, no, it does not look
Yeah.
down.
Okay.
Because that would be a problem. That would be something I'll tell you.
And is the waterfall still working?
Yes.
Do we think we should reset the pillars?
That might be wise to do. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to use your mage hand to do it in the same order
Yeah, I think so.
or
Yeah.
reverse order?
I'm not sure. But let's try the same order and see how that goes.
All right. It's only a mage hand.
Okay, so Anthrax, you try pulling the levers down in the same order you pull them up, and in fact, as you pull down the adamantine one, it resets the trap, and you see the columns of hot vapor and lightning bolts being triggered again. So now
Okay.
the central core is protected again.
I feel a little safer.
From what? I'm not sure, but yeah, it seemed like a good idea.
You have been very wise and helpful today, Arch Druid.
I'm hardly an archdruid. Have a nice walk.
You are
Good
if you
luck.
want to
Don't
be.
die.
Mm.
So here I go.
When he goes, Lotmorum's gonna kind of make sure that the rope stays attached to the anvil.
Okay.
Kind of steady it on the anvil.
Okay,
So
Babur, you
as he
open
goes
that
flying
door, you
off.
go through. Let me see, let me check one thing. Let's see, what is your range? Yeah. Okay. Stay right over there for me. So, with your vision, you reveal a corner of this floating platform, and standing right there at attention, you see four knights. I mean, I'm defining them knights as of now, um, with beautifully carved and filigraned full plate armors. Um, and their color is silver. They're silver colored, like very metallic, shiny silver. And they're at attention and looking at you.
And I recognize them to be Dragonborn.
No, you don't. In fact, their body shapes look eerily lithe and wiry, like you would imagine elves being.
Are they moving? They're just standing at attention.
They're staying at attention, but if your next question is going to be, are they statues? No, they're alive. They seem incredibly disciplined.
What's he doing?
Well, as I haven't gotten very far yet, who's the closest person that I can get back to here?
That would
Let's
be
check
Anthrax.
Anthrax.
Yeah.
So I step back through the door, and I guess I probably have to yell over the sounds of the waterfall and everything.
Yeah.
And I tell him to pass the information that there are four sentries at the end of the bridge, at the corner of the bridge.
Oh, I thought you just got cold feet for a second. All right. Yeah. Seems he sees four sentries positioned on the other end of the bridge.
Does he want us to come with him?
I hope not. Let's see.
What do you want us to do with this information? I'll go forward. Just talk to him.
Oh, it's too dangerous for everybody to try to come out here until I can get the rope secured on the other end. But
Here, you're way stronger than I am, and I'm probably I might not be lighter than you. Do you want me to go across and talk to him?
well, I can go across and talk to them. I just need you to get in a position where you can see what's happening.
Do you
In
speak elf?
case I do not. And how do you know they're elves? Who told you that?
Oh, I guess you didn't tell me that part, huh? I didn't know how much you told me. Never mind that. Oh, I was just curious.
So they're dragonborn then.
No, they're elves. Or
Oh.
elf-like.
Again, do you speak elf?
No, but I do speak Draconic.
I speak elf. Don't you think that'd be more handy if they're elves?
Oh, so somebody back in the mess hall when you weren't with us had an idea. I'm going to go ahead and step back into the room with them. Can you use you have a spider shape, correct?
I do, but I can't speak to them. Well, maybe I could.
Would your spider shape make it easier for you to go across though?
Or would that just make them kill him with fire?
Yeah, well, then a giant spider's walking towards them instead of a dwarf. What would you be more threatened by?
Well, we've been told that there are no dwarves here, and they may not know what you are. I mean, at least I'm human. They know what humans are.
I'm not sure that's true.
Well, we're not sure that anything's true. Um,
Well, if we tie the
Again,
rope around you, you might be able to just do your best, and if you fall, we'll reel you back. How's that?
okay.
Yeah.
I have another idea.
Okay, let's hear this one.
You know that I can turn into a giant.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. I could do that too.
You can also turn into a giant. That's your form and as a giant, but not an animal.
Yeah.
Well, if we both turn into giants, we could carry the other two dwarves on our backs. That just leaves our dragonborn friend. And we've seen that he is not very stable on us.
All right, so
When they can
you've
handle
gone
it,
from we're gonna have a human go talk to these elves, possibly, to having a spider go talk to. Now you want two giants to walk up to these things? Do you just want to go and kill them? Is that your plan?
No, it's not my plan.
Okay, how would you feel if two giants started walking towards you?
I would feel a certain kind of way if anybody came walking towards me if this is their home. But
you seem to want to throw something threatening at them, like a spider or giants.
you don't understand. I'm just trying to get us safely across.
All right, I've got another dumb idea to add to the list. Now, say
All
you
right.
take your spider form and you travel across, but underneath the bridge, so they don't see you. Trail the rope behind, and then the rest of us can follow underneath the bridge.
Okay, I've made my decision, and this is what we're doing. I'm going to the other end.
I like
will
it.
come back if I get in trouble.
All right. And if they kill you, tug the rope 2 times so we know what happened.
If they kill me, you get no pay.
But I still want those 2 tugs so I can hightail it out of here. I'm not wishing on this to happen, by the way. I'm just
Okay,
trying to plan
just to
ahead.
give an idea, if you are more than 30 feet away from each other, for all intents and purposes, you cannot hear what's going on. So role play like that,
Mm.
which is what's going to happen if this plan continues. You can see, but you cannot hear what's being said.
Why did he get so brave?
It's the Indomitable.
I'm not complaining. Maybe it's as he gains runes, it's fortifying his resolve.
Possibly.
Can I
I do like
continue?
your idea, though, and I'm going to turn into a giant spider and go underneath and make my way across the bridge underneath.
Okay, so Bronera goes down as a giant spider. Let me grab
Oh,
a Spidero. Spidero. Oh, why are you not there? Where are you, Spidero? Okay, let me figure one out.
Sorry, it was my idea, but I like it. It makes sense. And then he's not all by himself.
Spidero, where are you? I thought I put you there. No? No? I don't want to go there?
I'm not sure you did.
I know. I'm sure you I did, but it's not there. So let me try with this one. You like this one better? No? Oh, yeah, he likes this one, not the other one. Oh, now they come. Now they will come in delay. Okay, let me cancel one. Let me give you access to said Spidero. Represents character. Let's see if I call this guy Bronera. I should be able to use it, hopefully. Save setting. Can you move it?
Yeah, good to go.
Okay. So you're going underneath it. Just give me one general stealth, more visually than noise, because noise is not a problem. 22. That's a solid 22. So they did not notice you going down. Bavard, similarly to you, in order to be able to communicate with that, you would need to be closer. Like there's no way you guys can interact verbally, given the noise at this distance.
So am I free to keep moving, keep moving forward now?
Yeah, you can go, up to you. Remember, you don't see where each other is, so you guys have to go independently. Okay, stop right there, both of you. Okay, Bavard, when you get there, one of them appeals to you, says, "Halt!" in Draconic.
And I will reply in Draconic. Are you cooking the pig back there?
That's a strange request. More pertinently, what are you doing here?
I've come to save some people, and this is where I was told to go.
You cannot progress any further. The mistress does not desire to speak with you.
Oh. The mistress may be who I'm here to speak with. Could you ask her if I can have an audience?
She has instructed us to tell you to go away.
So she knows who I am already?
You got what you came here for, didn't you?
Almost. There's one more thing that I need before I go.
She knows. She doesn't want to give it to you.
Is
This
there
is
a
all in
deal?
Draconic, right?
Yes. Do you speak it?
No.
So you have no idea what they're talking about.
Is there a deal that could be struck for the item that I seek?
Step forward, and I can show to you the deal that we're willing to cut out of you.
Cut out of me?
Yeah, that's the elven way. Carve out a deal. He laughs. By the way, all the talking is being done by this dude. The other is silent and immobile. You see that they have a plate mail and they have twin scimitars in their back and longbows, all strung, none of which has been drawn yet.
I need to take a measurement. So it looks like the rope's at about, we're getting close to the 150 feet, correct?
150, let me see. Snap to center from where you are to here is, yeah, you probably have another 10 feet.
I'm going to pull the rope tight and give 2 tugs.
2?
Oh no!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Looks like we're not getting paid. Well, that's not good, is it? Well,
And I will say to these gentlemen here, tell your mistress that I will return for what I seek. And I start the other direction.
Okay.
perhaps we should have worked out some type of code. Beyond.
Yeah, other than if I'm dead, talk twice. Yes, probably.
Did you start retreating out? When I tugged on the rope, did they start retreating?
Honestly, probably not. At least not that quickly. I think we'd have to.
No. In fact, the lot is like, maybe we should pull him in and grab his stuff.
Oh,
you
the
probably
two thugs
noticed.
had to do it. Pull it and start reeling you in. And maybe, yeah, that's true.
Well, you probably noticed the rope start going slack.
Oh yeah, at this point for sure. I mean, you can see him at this point.
All right.
And I'm not running, I'm walking at a normal pace,
Yep.
my head up in a noble fashion.
Okay.
And I close the door behind me as I go out that door.
Okay.
And so everybody's still here, huh?
Except Bralnera, yes. I know that the token is there, but she's not there physically.
And so again, I get to ask the question, where is Bralnera?
Seems to be the question of the night.
I thought she was underneath you.
Underneath, spider form underneath me?
Yeah. She headed off around the same time as you. I thought you two had worked something out.
Okay, as this is happening, this discussion is happening. Let me go quickly to Brelnera to see what she might be doing. Very curious now.
Um, so I was using blind sight to track him through the floor,
Mm-hmm.
and so he went back.
Yeah,
I have no idea what he said.
correct.
I'm,
Zero
I'm
idea.
gonna I'm gonna wait like 10 minutes to see if he comes
Okay,
back.
okay, 10 minutes. That's what you guys have to discuss on the other hand then.
Um,
Okay, so when I get back, I find out Bronera is possibly still down at the other end of the bridge.
Possibly.
I tell my party what transpired down there and ask them if they're ready for a fight.
um, well, I'll admit it does concern me how comfortable they seem to be from your description, standing on that precarious walkway, as well as their confidence in addressing you in such a fashion. They seem like they might know what they're doing. Um, I'm
They
willing
definitely
to
do.
engage. I'm just raising these concerns as they're coming to me.
What, Moreland?
Mm. The winds are going to make it hard for me to hit him.
I was thinking the same thing. I would like to just rain arrows down upon them, but I think the wind will make that impossible.
Do we have any tactics at hand that might be able to dispatch them quickly by removing them from the platform? I have a Thunderwave spell that I might be able to employ. Um,
If I get in close, I can try to shove them with my shield. It's a possibility.
I imagine if they see us coming, they're going to expect a fight.
Oh yes, as soon as they see us come through the door, they're going to know what is going on. And last but not least, Rogar, are you prepared for a battle?
I am, sir. Obviously, I cannot fight at this range. I would need to close in, but I am prepared to engage in hand-to-hand combat.
Is the wind still south to north, or has it shifted?
That's a good question.
With the wind in our favor, we may be able to use ranged weapons.
Hmm.
So now the wind is coming from the southeast going northwest. Excuse me, southwest going northeast.
Hmm. How often does it change? I mean, I don't know. Can I determine that? How often does the direction shift?
That's a good question. How much time you have to observe such things?
I don't know. And what are these underneath the bridge here? Are there some type of
they're
supports?
they're they're stone supports. Because
They're
remember, there's stone and wood on this raised platform. Because if it was made all of stone, it would be too heavy. So those supports seems to be placed strategically to reinforce the stability of the overall structure.
but it's all suspended upon
It's
nothing.
all suspended. That gives only stability to the length of it.
Okay. We we had some way to destroy
You
destroy
want to
the
destroy it?
walkway, we could just drop them.
Well, that's a rather, that's a rather drastic solution.
Of course, we'd have to find where Bralnera is first.
Anthrax, what I need is at the other end of the bridge. Making it impossible will not get what we need.
Mm. Well, suppose let's ready up and engage. If that's our only option. Is that what we decided to do?
I believe everyone except for a lot more of them.
Mm-hmm. Well,
We
lot
could
more you see a
advance
lot
with
more
the horn.
a lot more like pulls out a short sword and a dagger in another hand. He goes, "Well, it's not my best, but I'm trained."
Well, me with my daddy's axe. Should I blow the horn on the way across? Perhaps obfuscate us in case they attempt to shoot us? Would that help? I don't know.
Bavard reaches into his quiver and produces a short sword +1 and a dagger +1 and hands those to Lot Morlum.
The Morlun, you now have a +1 magic short sword and a +1 magic dagger.
Ooh.
He also produces a quarterstaff +1 and hands it to his arcanist.
All right.
Unfortunately, I was not aware of your arrival, Rogar, before, and I did not prepare magic weapons for you. Do your best.
Well, this staff would probably be better in his cause than my hands, I think.
Can you use a quarterstaff?
I'm pretty sure he can.
I can, yes.
You now have a +1 quarterstaff.
Thank you, Lord. I will put it to good use.
Here we go.
Here we go.
How long does it take to walk across? Is it like it is as we see it? I mean,
It is
really?
as you see it. Yeah, correct.
Okay. Well,
However,
cast-
if you're walking at a sustained pace, I'm gonna start making you make rolls.
Okay. I wanted to cast Armor of Agathis before
Okay,
heading out.
do so. Yeah.
All right.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Has it been 10 minutes? No, I don't think it would take them 10 minutes, even though it's taken them an incredible amount of time, like in real time.
Alright.
I think it would be like, okay, let's go, yeah, and then go.
Sorry. Yeah. All right. I guess let's head across.
Okay, so just a question: is the fog pipe being deployed or not? Fog horn, sorry, not fog pipe.
Leave it to you.
That would give us some cover.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So the fog is being deployed. Let me do something
If
to
nothing
your,
else, it's dramatic.
because I think there's a nice way on this to give you an aura of 20 feet. Give me 1 second to see if I can do that to your
I'll be able to
token.
do that myself too, I think.
You can do it? Because I'm
Yeah, I think
doing
so.
it.
Let's see.
Okay, let me see. I've done it.
20.
Oh,
you did
look
it.
how
Okay.
nice it is. Okay, so that should move with you. If you're within that aura, know that you have effectively advantage if they try to attack you.
The
You,
rope is still tied around me, so
if you keep it tight around you, you know that you pretty much can get to here. After which you're gonna be restrained for all intended purposes from going up farther than that. But it's
well,
better than nothing.
yeah, I can cut it or untie it when we get there, just to give the rest of the party some more stability.
Yep, yep.
Oh, and should we add another length of rope if we have one?
I wouldn't think so. No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. Start moving.
Let's just-
Start moving.
Yeah, I'll follow your lead.
You basically can get, I will say, to as soon as the range of your aura gets to here, something happens. That's what I'll say to make it easy. So you can move up. You can move up to your range getting here.
There.
Just for dramatic effect to intimidate our enemies, use thaumaturgy to make a booming voice. You have invoked the wrath of Bavord the Indomitable.
In what
Now you
language
will
you saying that?
What do I have here? Let's start out there and I don't know. I've got Dwarvish Giant. Giant probably sounds the
In
scariest.
giant, okay. They don't speak giant, but definitely they hear the booming voice. Okay, let's roll some initiative. Let's roll initiative. This is gonna be fun, guys.
Man, this is the latest first initiative ever.
I know. At the
Which
end of the
I'm
night.
not complaining about. I'm just saying it's interesting. Oh, I forgot to click my token. Sorry.
Anthrax. Did you roll a 2?
Yeah.
Good job. Okay, let me see. The other. Oh, Bavard rolled a net 20. Wow.
Bavard wants to fight badly.
Lot more 18. And then Rogar 15.
I accidentally double rolled on the 15. Yeah.
That's okay, that's not a problem. I have to remove a bunch of stuff from here. Oh, actually, you know what? It already rolled you. Okay, let me take it out. Anthrax has to be there, but Lot and Bavard are already there. Oh, Rogar, you know how to do. It already rolled you. And then do I have Bralnera there?
No, it didn't put me on.
Okay, so let me put you. I will put you with your Bralnera token, even though technically you're right now something else, but at least we know. Okay, Bralnera, add to turn, and then we're gonna add you at 10. 10 already there. Awesome. Them, I will roll just one of them, okay? They're all gonna go in the same turn. Add to turn. And they're gonna roll a d20 plus 4. That's gonna be a 14. Okay, almost ready. Let me put in the sending order. Let's find out who's first. Even though we
Mine
already in there.
disappeared.
Huh?
Mine disappeared for some weird reason. At least I don't see it.
You don't see yourself?
Uh-uh.
Okay, let me put you again. It means I canceled the wrong one of the two because I had the same from the last fight, and I was canceling the extra ones, but I must have canceled the one that you can't see. So let me put you back. You were at 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and let me do scale again, and now you should be able to see yourself. Be it as it may, we're gonna start this dance with Bavard.
I can't see the blizzard aura, the foghorn aura.
Oh, you can't? Oh, okay.
No.
I'm trying to figure out why doesn't it show to others. Anyway, it ends right here. So if you step So basically, this square and this squares are in aura, but if you step on this one or the one beneath, then you will be in the clear.
Okay. Can I see out of it?
Can you see out? No, you're the same effect inwards as it has outwards.
Okay.
I mean, you
So
know what's ahead of you. So it's not, you can't see them, but you know where they are.
I know where they are. My question is, would I be able to fire an arrow
At disadvantage, yes,
at disadvantage?
yes.
I mean,
Oh,
I imagine if you tapped Anthrax, I don't know if you could do it as a free interaction or something like that. He would probably stop blowing on it.
no, I think I'm just going to emerge from it and go right after this guy. So I'm
Remember,
hammer and shield.
remember that you can't get to them in melee with your rope. I mean, I'll do that again, but I think I seem to have calculated you're gonna run short like 10 feet. Let me see. If I start from here and I add 20 feet to it, yeah. So basically, your maximum is 130. So you're gonna be basically 10 feet shy.
Is it an action to untie the rope?
I would say that if your plan was all along to go in melee, you could have done it as you were approaching.
Okay. That is my plan. So
Okay, then you can approach and melee them. Yeah.
I forgot I can't move with my mouth.
Don't worry. Do you want to go melee? I can move you right where you need to be. Here. Oh, what happened?
Yeah, I want to fight this guy.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
this square, I guess, is where I'd be going.
That square is not good. You want to be higher up or down?
If I don't, oh, okay, I see the bridge isn't necessarily the squares on the bridge are not the squares on the grid.
Correct.
Okay,
Correct. Yeah.
okay, yeah, I'm good right there.
hmm
And let's get to bashing.
Okay. 24 is a hit.
For 9 points of damage.
The one north, right?
Yes.
Okay. Damage taken.
And let's see if there's anything I want to do as far as a bonus action here.
You're 5th level, right?
I'm 7th level.
I know. I mean,
Oh,
you don't have the
no.
second. Okay, that's what I was asking. Okay.
No, 4 and 3.
Yeah.
Uh,
The shield bash
I
will be a bonus action, I think.
I am going to shield bash the guy on the bottom, the south guy.
You want to make him fly?
Sure do.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. So it's gonna be your athletics against his athletics. So let's see who rolls higher. Wow. Ah. Whew. You resist it. You see he plants both feet like this, and then the hit you hit him, but it's like no.
That will be all for Bavard.
Okay, which brings us to Lot. Lot, you haven't seen any of this. You're still in the thick of fog. or actually not fog. Think of the blizzard in this specific case.
Mm-hmm. Also, I can't, as a dwarf, I can't move very far. So, um, where's the edge of the blizzard?
Oh, you can see it. Let me see. Let me put it up on the map. Give me 1 second. And of course, he will move when he moves, but as of now, it is right about. I mean, it's not precise. Give me 1 second. Let's see if I can grab this and move it where it needs to be. It's very tricky to move. Yeah, this should give you an idea where it finishes. It's a little bit larger than that, but the left border match. I don't know why that aura is not visible by other players. It doesn't make any sense because I can't see it.
Well, he's gonna move forward, but he can't really get out of the aura
Okay,
with a regular movement.
that's good.
So,
You're covered.
mm-hmm. So he's just gonna move up 25
Oh, look at that
there.
beautiful aura. Who did that? Boy, you did it? I cancel mine.
I think that's all I can move. Let me make sure.
Is that all your movement?
Look, I think I can go up one little bit more.
Are you gonna do all your movement?
No, I'm not gonna dash. I'm just
Okay.
gonna
Okay,
walk
then I'm
up.
not gonna make you roll.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not gonna. It's too slippery to dash.
Yeah, no, that should be like really, really, really no. Okay. Then it's their turn. Um. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Bufford, this guy disappears and reappears here. And they are trying to maul you. I'll start with this guy. You see he takes out from the back his double scimitars. Does some like very elaborate, like West Eastern, like ho 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 ho. And he's seems very kind. He wants to intimidate you with his moves, and then he's trying to attack you. Okay, let's see. Let's see some rolls. First attack fails clamorously. Follows up with the second hand. 16.
Miss.
And then with horror, you see that he's able to do a third attack with his half hand. He seems to be very proficient with dual weapon combat. So 3 attack coming at you. 25.
Where's my damage?
Damage coming. 8 points of damage. Slashing, if it makes any difference. Not magic. Then the guy in the middle will do his 3 attacks as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Only a miss. Second attack. No, why am I only at D6? Sorry, apologize. Second attack. Miss.
Miss.
Third attack.
Miss.
Miss. The guy to the south.
That'll hit.
Hits. 9 points of slashing damage. Okay, I lost count. This was the first or second that guy was doing. Give me one second.
First.
First, okay. Second coming. Sorry, there's so many that I'm losing track. 19, miss. Okay, I need a 20. Got it. And 17 is a miss. Okay, so there's only one guy left. Wow. 19 misses. Okay, okay, here's coming. It's a crit, and therefore this attack will do you 12 points of damage. Okay, that's their turn. Rogar. You can hear clanging sounds ahead of you. There's a fight for sure, even though there's noise. The sounds of battle are hardly, you can clearly hear them. You know what, guys? I'm putting some battle music as you guys go.
Cool.
There you go.
Rogar is going to move his full 30 feet of movement to the edge of the cloud.
Okay.
He's then going to align himself on that lower stretch of the path. He's going to inhale deeply, and when he exhales, his breath will project a stream of lightning for 30 feet in front of him.
Okay, so you hit twice of them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need these two guys to make a saving throw.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Need to check quickly one thing that I should have written and I didn't. Okay, yep. They don't get it. So
it's a DC 30 save.
This C12. So let's see. One makes it, one fails. So the first one fails, so we'll take 8 points of lightning damage. The second one makes it, so it will take 4. Okay, done. Anything else,
That's
Rogar?
Rogar's turn.
That's Rogar's?
Nope,
okay.
That's all. Mm-hmm.
Bralnera.
Is Bo on the initiative order?
Yeah, I was just noticing I'm not on there, but I would be last.
Oh, okay.
You don't see it either? Okay, I have the same problem. I see it. It's at 2, but you guys don't. Let me fix this as you do your turn.
You want me to roll again just to...
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. Just let me do it.
Okay.
Because that's the part I can't see, right? Because I see it, but I don't know if I canceled the wrong one.
So I'm going to go up into the blizzard cloud and fire at the guy that's in front of Rogar. And because I'm obscured from him and have blind fighting, I believe I have advantage, right?
You're obscured. He cannot see you. Yeah. uh,
24?
24 to hit. That's a hit.
Oops, that didn't work.
Oh, okay. That's another to hit. Well, that's good because 17 wouldn't have hit, but 24 does.
So he is webbed.
Okay. Does that mean that he's stuck in place?
Yeah. He is
Okay.
restrained. He needs to make a DC 12 strength check
To free himself.
to break the web, yeah. Or attack the web.
Okay. Anything else, Balnera?
Nope. I think that's my.
Awesome. That brings us to Anthrax, closing the first turn of combat.
All right. Now it says I could maintain the fog as a bonus action. Does that mean can I do a spell and concentrate on a spell while still blowing on that every turn?
Yeah, because the
Alright.
blow doesn't require your concentration. As long as you have
good.
the spare bonus action.
All right. I'm gonna cast a second level bless, and bless everyone except for myself.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
Wait a second. There's
Is that right?
there's a exception here.
Mm.
Can you read me the description? You'll be able to see them, or as long as they're within your range.
Did that make fun of?
Their choice within range. Okay, you're good. It doesn't say you have to see them. So I would have opined that you can't see them. You can't see Bavord and Rogar, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're good.
All right. Just want to make sure it's so I have to move up a little bit, but I was going to do that anyway. Let's see. Maybe I guess around there.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, and that's it. I'll just keep blowing the horn until.
Okay, so guys, you're blessed.
Until stop.
Plus 1d4s to hit and saves. Remember, might be the difference between hitting and not hitting. Top of second round of combat, Bavard.
Okay. So the very first thing that I'm going to do is go ahead and hit the guy at the north again.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Yeah. $15 does not hit, but you have a d4. Don't worry, boy, you're doing a great job. Just a little nudge. 18 hits. Look at that blast. $11 points of damage. Any other effect going off?
Yes, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, I am going to shove this guy.
Okay.
What was that? Athletics?
Athletics, yes.
No, I gave you a chance this time.
Okay. Little baby boy is flying. Ah! Excuse me for the noise, but that's exactly the noise that someone flying for a mile does without parachute. So,
Is that draconic?
Yeah, that's good. I like it. I am going to action surge. If I can find it.
don't worry. Just do it.
Here it is. And I'm going to I'm gonna try to finish off this guy up here, hopefully.
Okay. That cannot
No,
be
yeah,
a
not with that
hit even.
roll.
No, not with a 10. Okay. That brings us to Lot.
All right. Lot is going to move on up. I think I can get up to here. Yeah, I can get up to there easy. He's gonna do 2 attacks on the guy in front of him. Sorry to steal your kill.
As long as he dies, it doesn't matter. And I said that in Draconic.
Oh, let me roll of
Roll a
D4.
d4, but you're gonna need a 4 there.
Yeah.
Is the +1 already included in that roll?
Yeah. I put
Unfortunately, you're shy 1.
All right. Well, I get 2 attacks. So I'll swing again.
Oh,
Which
that's a
that
crit.
will hit.
So 2d6s
Yeah.
plus, I don't know what is your plus. Okay, I see a lot of stuff here. So, I'm a little bit confused.
Oh, it's rolling in my.
So I see 1d6 plus 3, and you rolled a 1, and then the Colossus layer. So that's 8 and 5, 12. Oh, okay, I get it. So it's a total of 15. 15 points of damage. That doesn't kill him yet, but there's really little left of him that is now bleeding out at this point.
As a bonus action, I will attack with the dagger in my other hand,
Oh, well then.
which. Ooh, that's probably not gonna make it, but we'll try.
No, it's
Oh no,
impossible.
you can't.
No,
Yeah, it's
yeah, you're gonna be
impossible.
shy 1 again. Okay. That brings us to their turn. This guy disappears. It reappears here. And attack Buzzard. When I see it disappear, it's a simple misty step. I don't want to give you any weird ideas. 19, I think it's a miss on Buzzard. Second attack.
Miss.
Oh man, I rolled it really shitty. Okay, third attack.
Big
Come
miss.
on! What is this? This is ridiculous.
Let's say 6. Go ahead. Let's
This
say
is
6.
this is shameful. This is utterly shameful. Okay, this guy attacked Buzzard as well. Oh, come on, guys.
Nope.
What is wrong with you guys?
There you go.
22. This one gives you 10 points of slashing damage. And I believe it has a last one. And misses. Last guy goes for Buzzard as well. 20.
Yep.
10 more points of damage. Second attack. Miss. Third attack. Miss. That's their turn. That brings us to Rogar.
All right. Rogar is going to take a swing at the guy in front of him with his quarterstaff.
So remember to factor in an additional +1 because it's magic. Wow, that's a hit. 10. This guy is
Damage.
it's down. He had 1 hit point. Well done, Rogar.
All
That's
right.
your first blood.
Thank you. And Rogar's gonna move up 10 feet next to Bavard and end his turn.
Okay. Bralnera.
Brolner is going to climb along a wall, end up behind these guys.
Poor guys. By the way, the guy screaming is still screaming because in order to fall for 1 mile, it's gonna continue for some rounds, guys. Sorry.
I'll actually end up over here so that I'm 5 feet away from him still. And I'm going to web the guy in front of
Bobert.
Boulevard. Well, I'm going to try anyways.
Oh, you rolled a 5. That's fine. Nice. Ooh, look at that. Um, yep, that's a hit. So both of them are restrained, I believe, at this point.
No, he knocked the guy off.
Oh,
That was
oh, okay.
restrained. So this guy's restrained.
Okay, only the one in the center. Okay, let me put something to remind myself. I should have done with the other one as well. Let me see if there's a nice. Oh, you got there is a precise web, so that should be clear. He is webbed. Okay, Brandler, anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Anthrax.
All right, I think I might just maintain that bless and just move up a little bit with the fog. Yeah. Yeah, and that'll probably be it. Just another bonus action of blowing there.
Okay. Bufford, start round 3.
All right, so I get to hit this guy at advantage.
Yeah,
The one that's webbed.
yeah.
That's a hit. And
And
don't
I
forget,
get
yep, yeah, you do.
sneak attack.
19 points of damage.
Is he still up?
It's still up, but you know, it didn't like it.
No, let's shove the other guy.
Shove the other one. Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to shove the other one. I'm
Okay.
going to use my bonus action instead to second wind.
Okay. Seven points back.
And that will be all for me.
Okay. That brings us to Lot.
All right. Actually, first thing, Lot's gonna move over to here, so he's not right on the edge anymore,
Mm-hmm.
and attack this guy.
Okay.
And that's with advantage.
Yep. He's restrained.
Attack.
That's a hit.
23 will hit.
You can add Colossus Layer because I think he is. I mean, I think he's hit already. 7 points of damage.
And he gets another attack. Advantage. Oh, wait.
Wow. Good job.
Let me do the damage. Shoot. I can only do colossal damage on that first one.
Only
so.
one, yeah. So only 7 to this one.
Mm-hmm.
Still up,
And
but really bad shape.
Then a bonus attack with my dagger.
That's a hit. You guys don't even need blast, Sims.
And that'll just be
7.
No, because
No?
I don't get my bonuses for that.
Oh, well, he has 3 hit points, so unless you do less than 3.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's 4.
Okay, well, that's one more than you need, so. This guy's no more. It's his turn. Attacks Bavard. Bavard, you're starting to think that they must have an animus against you. They only attacked you.
It's okay.
But Gabe is really not in the rolls tonight. Oh my goodness gracious.
This
I
one's a
think
6.
I rolled so many 6s. Okay, this guy's lips and and as he goes down, you hear, I mean, those of you who speak Draconic, says, "For the honor of Farron!" And he just goes down. Oh. Now there's a cacophony because the two are still falling. Okay.
Apparently, Bo broke it down. It takes 3 rounds for them to fall.
Yeah, they're still falling as of this moment, so.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I could use a suit of armor. I noticed they're wearing that plate. Is that might be able to procure?
There's not any way that I can conceive that a dwarf could fit into an elven plate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That for me, like, that cannot conceive that.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I like that.
But you can have them refurbished to your size. Yes. That is
Aren't you a
reasonable.
sorcerer?
You know.
Among other things. Among other things.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, these guys seemed very tough and disciplined and not really scared of anything. Really militaristic.
That's okay. I am indomitable.
Indeed.
How does Mr. Indomitable look right now?
Probably a lot hurt.
I took quite a bit of damage, but not nearly as much as I would have had the rolls been better.
Yeah, that's true.
And I will go ahead and drink a potion. So first I'll eat some berries. How many berries do I have?
4.
4.
Okay, so that's 4 points.
I'm gonna start making my way up the bridge.
Okay.
Rogar would offer Balvard his berries as well.
Okay, Babo, you get 4 more hit points.
Thank you.
Yeah, same. Same. Here you go.
4 more.
any other before I drink this potion.
Hearing none,
Oh, Max.
9 other.
Oh, just about max.
Finally, you see the end of this suspended bridge into an elaborate door with silver filigrane into the shape of flowers and winged creatures.
Elves. Got to put flowers on everything.
I see nothing.
Yeah, it's just blackness beyond where we are.
Yeah, I know I'm not dead, so I should be seeing something besides darkness.
Okay, let me open up for you guys. You open the door. I should be able to reveal something to you. I am not. Just give me extra seconds. Here we go. You see a beautiful temple. Um, with columns, beautiful carvings on the wall. At the opposite side stands a beautifully ornate throne, on top of which sits the most beautiful elf woman you've ever seen in your entire life. Like her looks are astounding. Like the most perfect female being you've probably ever seen. And she's crying. You can see her cry.
I'm moving towards her, and I will greet her in Draconic. Why,
She stands there, one of her hands up, like in a clear gesture, telling you to stop. What do you tell her?
why are you crying? What has happened that has made you cry?
Have you any idea how many years I've trained them? They were loyal, they were smart, they were brave, and they died for me. That's why I'm crying.
If only they would have brought you my message and we could have made a deal, they would not have had to die.
Why do you think so? You think I don't take my role seriously?
Oh,
Sacrifices have to be made for the good of all.
Is this all in Draconic?
This is all in Draconic as far as I understand it.
All right, in her head, she will hear, what is he saying to you?
And Rogar is in the back of the room and he can hear, so he'll translate for the rest of the party.
I would ask her why an elf lady would be speaking Draconic.
Let me ask you a question instead. Do you know what you're doing? And he points at your shield and armor.
Apparently, I'm trying to save some people.
She chuckles. You have no idea, have you?
Do you have enlightenment?
Do you know who Tharalicia is?
Do I?
Do we?
I don't know, do you? Is that a name that ever was mentioned?
Thuralicia?
Let me write it. I don't think you've heard that name before, but I might enlighten me if you have.
It
I
doesn't
don't
ring a bell.
believe so,
Mm-mm.
but Bavard might know more
hmm
than I as a player know. So that's why I asked, do I?
No.
I do not, good lady.
So why are you trying to bring her back?
Ah,
I'm not trying to bring anyone back. I was told that following these rituals, I could save the people of this land from a demon.
I think you got this wrong. The demon is saving the people outside this realm from her. And
The
I,
people outside the realm
yes,
from my realm
the people beyond the portal from
in
whence
the
you came.
in the land of black ice.
The land of black ice is just a containment for Thalaricia. Or perhaps you know her with a different name, a name that she liked most of all. Kerunnos.
That name I think I do know.
Mm-hmm.
That name you do know. And actually, just assuming again that Rogar is translating this simultaneously, uh, if I remember correctly, Lot Morlon, where you were approaching the old tower, you had a dream, or less, or better, a nightmare, one in which you saw a beautiful nymph being petitioned by the ancient Flam people to help them, and her going to an ancient god for help.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, parentheses open and closed. Let's continue this conversation. I don't know. Look, she says, look, I don't know who you really are, but I cannot have you this piece of the blade. You cannot complete the ritual. Trust me, you don't want it.
Tell me of this demon.
Our card,
Yes,
my mother summoned him hundreds of years ago.
I'm sure you know that I'm not from this land, and the land that I come from, demons are a bad thing.
Demons are instruments, not more, not less, than that weapon you carry so proudly.
I carry this weapon as a tool. I'm not necessarily proud to carry it, but I have taken on a mantle
Trust me,
since I've arrived in this land.
go back to your land with what you have. If you seek for more, you'll get none.
I'm going to need that blade.
I'm sorry, I cannot give it to you in good conscience. I don't
Then I
think
must take it.
that will result in your death and the death of countless others. Are you sure you want to go through with it?
I've come this far. I don't see stopping now.
Then you leave me no other choice, she says.
I'm gonna move in front of her. Bulwer, do you actually know what you're doing? You hear in your head.
Can I respond telepathically to you?
You don't know.
So, I mean, I will think, no, not really, and we'll see if you hear it or not.
Can you answer me? You hear in your head.
Do you want the answer to the first question or the second question? I said this out loud.
The first question.
So this
I
conversation
cannot
for
read
you
your
all
thought.
is
Rogar, what's
difficult to
happening?
understand. Yeah, because you only hear one of the two. Okay. Just
Has
saying out
she
there.
taken control of Bronera?
Have we known what we were doing since we arrived? Not really.
Perhaps more thought should be put into this. You just threw a bunch of elves off the walls of this fortress. For what? Your own desires?
To complete the mission.
But she's saying that we shouldn't.
Have we been able to believe anyone that we've talked to in this place?
Wait, so we're hearing this part?
Just what he's
Or is
saying.
this
What
mental?
he's saying, yes.
This is out loud now? Oh,
What
only
he
Bavard's
what
part?
he's saying, yes, is out loud. As far as I understand it, Bobbert, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because apparently telepathy didn't work.
Okay. I'm just trying to think what.
You can abandon the mission if you want. You're free to leave.
Bronera, what's happening?
I'm not sure he's doing things for the right reason.
Did I hear that?
No.
I don't think Bralera can talk
No.
Oh,
unless
right.
unless she's talking to you specifically,
Right.
telepathically.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
I thought you were just being coy. All right. Yeah. Nor I. Can I reply
You
to
guys
that?
are very
Telepathically?
confused. You, other
Yeah,
than
this is
Bralera, are very confused.
So how much of that? I mean, how much of the gist do we, as the spectators of this conversation, have to work with here? 'Cause I know there's things I want to say to Bavard and her based on what I've heard.
I mean, you've heard whole. No, that's not true. Yeah, I mean, Roger, have you translated all the draconic conversation that was happening between the lady and Bavard?
I have, yes.
So that part you guys have heard.
All right. I would say, milady, you say that demons are instruments, but from what we know, they are instruments of chaos, and that is what I am here to prevent. The tides of chaos they cause harm. I am here aiding Bavard in this quest, although I am not sure what his ultimate intentions are. My intent is to stifle chaos at its root.
Mm. Why? Does he harm you more?
Her to be. And does she understand me, by the way? She does, right? I
Yes.
just imagined. Okay. um,
Now that I
I believe.
imagine the conversation is occurring in common, correct? I
Mhm.
mean, you're addressing her in common, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And she's responding in kind.
All right. I know not, though I have pledged my service to this man, I do not know his ultimate goals in retrieving these artifacts. I stated at the beginning that I do not wish to aid in anything that would bring harm to our world or the denizens of it. Um, Buvard, do you think there may be some truth to what this woman is telling us?
I have no idea. But the mission that I was given said that I needed the blade.
I thought your mission was to secure our lands, to stop the Droon.
To do that, I have to complete this suit. This.
Do you?
A lot more
Yes.
will hear in his head. All he seems to want is power.
I mean, the ultimate goal here, at least what brought me here, was to stop the Droon and to stop the corruption in the world. The corruption in nature.
And as the game warden of the northwestern Kron Hills, you could do that. But we have to rid ourselves of the dream threat before we can do anything.
I don't know if this is ridding us of the Droon threat or creating another threat.
Let
try
me
not to
ask you this. Have I done anything in the time that you've known me that was not honorable?
He just threw the guards off the wall. I don't see any honor in that. A lot more will hear in his head.
I fear that we may have all dishonorable deeds in this along the way that I may come to regret even more once I've had time to meditate on them. I understand that your purpose is a noble one. You wish to use these powers, but what if you become evil yourself along the way? An even greater evil, perhaps.
Then I guess it will be your job to end me.
And Rogar will say, I know I'm the newest member of the party. I know I've been hired by you, Lord, to perform a job, but given the concerns of the rest of the party, it might be worthwhile to take a step back and process the information we've been given a little more before we make any rash actions.
So you all think we should just walk away?
Not walk away, but maybe pause and listen to what she has to say.
I've not stopped her from saying her piece.
This Karunos, you say he's bringing her back, or we are bringing her back with our actions? How so? And what would happen if she comes back? exactly.
You really don't know?
I know very little, astonishingly little for as far as we've gone.
Why do you think the drone seeks her?
I couldn't imagine.
It's their mother. She created them.
Hmm.
Every mother seeks their child. Every child seeks their mother.
Is
But
she
you're
the
not
source of,
suggesting. Hmm.
I was going to say, is she the source of the corruption of the nature outside in our realm?
She has not been active in centuries, but were she to return to her children with her consort, then probably.
And would that be Akron?
Well, it looks to me that was her first attempt. Didn't really go right. Then she had a second attempt with Droon. Didn't happen that time either. Third time is the charm, they say. Do you want to be her consort? You've got the panoplia on you. You're trying to activate it. You're trying to perform the ritual to attune it to you. What are you trying to do?
So, if I understand correctly, you implying that once we finish this ritual and peace are, that Bravord here will become an unwilling servant of this being, this person? Is this what I understand, or am I?
I don't think you're quite comprehending the scope of what I'm saying, but to make things simple,
Mhm.
quite, not quite on those terms, but you're not too far from the correct answer.
He wishes to use these things, he says, to defeat the drone. What makes you think he would not succeed in this task?
I don't know. Why would he succeed?
I succeeded in getting the pieces together and getting them away from the drone. What makes you think that I wouldn't defeat them?
Do you want to defeat them?
If Kronos is a threat, then yes.
Why you're so full of conviction that yours is the way to do it? You know how many years I've guarded this piece of blade?
Well, you don't look old enough to have guarded it for very long, but that could be deceiving. Hundreds of years, thousands.
Hundreds. My mother went, came and went. Her children came and went. Now my own children are gone. I will need to find new ones. You really do not know who I am. Is it not clear? Perhaps you need to see my other shape.
Well, I'm not sure I like the sound of that.
She says,
No, I'm
as you
just,
see a shimmering field around her, and poof.
Um, I think I might know who her mother was.
is your mother's skeleton in the mine?
She is. Now, are you really so foolish to challenge me in my own lair? I care not for your human wants. I make my stand here today. You either live now, or I will make you live forever. So make your choice.
We will retire from your chamber and have a discussion amongst ourselves if that's okay with you. And then we will deliver our answer.
Okay. So, uh, hearing what is transpired, we will probably close the session here if you guys are okay, because it's getting late. But it seems that this session has ended with a question mark, so we'll need to continue offline, probably on the role-playing chat to figure out what the party does and what happens next. Am I hearing it correctly?
Yeah,
I
man,
believe so,
I don't know
yes.
what to do.
Good. Thank you for sticking with us. The party has decided that the situation is getting so confused that they cannot make a decision without further discussion, and that's fair. It is indeed a very complicated plot to untangle. Thank you for sticking with us on the Saturday night. We've been 20 sides to every story. I hope you had fun with us. And if you what you saw you liked, please join the Discord. Move along, ask people if you're interested. There is a way for everybody to participate in these games. We got multiple DMs running different games at different levels of play. So if you like what you saw, there might be a way for you to join us. And I believe there's another community campaign game tomorrow night run by DM Casey. Also tier ones
Tomorrow morning
tomorrow morning,
Mhm.
correct.
at 9
So
a.m.
at 9 a.m. So I'd rather send some of these guys to bed because some of them might be in the game tomorrow. So thank you for sticking with us. This has been 20 Sides. Have a good night.